Now I think we're ready. Any other technical issues that have come up?
Nothing.
No, I'm just fixing scattershot.
Okay. All right. So,
yeah.
Friends, welcome to an end to all things. This is the one-shot. This is a spin-off one-shot of Child of Light. There was, just to give some background, there's the Duroc Co in Mirvahnian. The head of the Duroc Co, the Scion of War, is Darnassus. And while he's not officially a leader, their leader, he does kind of act like it, and the rest of them kind of let him do whatever he wants. Darnassus is hot-headed in an extreme degree. He's paranoid. He's a little unhinged. He likes war. He's the Scion of War, and that's very much his thing. Most of the conquests in the last 100 years that have come out of Mirvahnian, which is quite a bit. Keep in mind, Astoria just got out of a huge war with Mirvahnian not even a generation ago. Most of that has been spurred on by Darnassus himself. He views himself as the centerpiece of the world, and he thinks that he should be in charge of everything. A lot of people don't like that. When you have a tyrant who has access to tons of power, and they act like they're going to take over the world, especially when they're threatening other kingdoms and other monarchies, usually that's going to end poorly for that tyrant. And thus far, it hasn't for Darnassus. He has had several assassination attempts against him over the last probably 2 or 3 dozen years. None of them have even gotten close. And now, with the Astorian Civil War looming, and Darnassus showing support for the Durance, Iden Seraph has decided maybe now is the time to turn to assassin. So he has recruited you ragtag bunch of absolute fucking chaotic misfits. Everything about your group screams unorganized, and yet you are some of the best assassins the world has ever seen. Most people haven't heard of you, and you like to keep it that way. You follow a man named Riker. Riker is cool, calm, collected, but he's also about as chaotic as a person can get. Just when you think you haven't figured out, he changes the game. He's not even playing by the same rules as before. He's playing a whole new game. He's flipped the board and put a checkers board instead of chess. Riker is a wild card, and the rest of you have been following in his stead for quite some time now. None of you have any idea how old Riker is, but some of his friends are a lot older than all of y'all, and he seems to have known them from way back in the day. When you got this job, you all knew it was going to be difficult. This is Darnassus, the head of the Duroc Co. This is not some stupid failed lord sitting in his outhouse waiting for the moon to pass. This is one of the leaders of the world. But all things must end. And maybe it's your job. We're done with him. Yeah, exactly. Maybe it's your job to make that happen. You've been in Mirvahnian for about a month now. Mirvahnian is a crazy place. There are Dragonborn everywhere. There are Inara everywhere. There are Tabachi everywhere. You three of you, don't quite fit in Mirvahnian when you're used to blending in quite easily. Humans are not necessarily rare, but they are, only maybe 10% of the population.
That's racist. I have pointy ears.
Well, human and elves are also just barely rarer than human.
And I'm a Clash Star, thank you very much.
Yeah, Clash Star.
Which looks like a human.
Which looks like a human,
Yeah.
and in Arum is based off of like a human or an elf or etc. So,
yeah.
You don't blend in well in Mirvahnian, but that's okay. It's been difficult, but you've been able to make your way through the city of Ninon, the capital of Darnassus' hold. Here in the desert, it's a little harsh, and sometimes you need a little bit of help. And that's when you were approached by a very unlikely benefactor. Meeting in secret, the dead of night, the bottom of the sewers, you met with a half-dragon, Izora, another member of the Durak Co. She warned you your plot had already been sniffed out by Darnassus' spies. Not just that, but he's pretty sure he knows your faces. But she said that maybe there's something she can do for you. She can get you an in into the Palace of Dragons, where Darnassus spends much of his time. Not only that, but she can give you information on Darnassus himself. She explained in great detail many of the abilities that he has, how he can twist spells to his liking. Those of you familiar with sorcerers are familiar with meta magic. As the Durak Co, all of them possess this ability, and they're all extremely adept at it. How he can cast spells beyond what most spellcasters could even dream of. How he's completely and totally immune to fire damage. She doesn't know all of his abilities, but she does give you this. She and the rest of the Durak Co share a number of traits. Those traits are true sight out to 120 feet, and immunity to a specific type of damage based on their color. Darnassus is fire, she is lightning. An immunity to many mental conditions and some physical ones. She can't be poisoned, she can't be charmed, she never wavers in the face of danger, she can't be diseased, nor paralyzed. They all possess meta magic. Now, the type of meta magic they use might be different between the 5 of them, but they all possess it. And each one of them possesses a crystal filled with their blood that, if shattered, can possibly kill them.
Like, we have to shatter it to kill them, or shattering it kills them instantly?
Shattering... She has survived a shattering of her own long ago, but it nearly killed her. Out of character, out of game, a little meta here. If the vial, well, it's a crystal in this case. For her, it's a vial. For him, it's a crystal. If the crystal is destroyed, or the vial for Izora is destroyed, she takes 10d10 necrotic damage. She says it won't be easy to destroy, but it is a weak point. She also informs you of one of Darnassus's signature moves. He has dueled some of the other Durak Co in the past, and anytime he enters into a conflict, he will make himself completely immune to all forms of damage for a considerable amount of time. She says the only real way to defeat this is to somehow remove it, whether that's via a Dispel magic or some kind of anti-magic field.
Alright, good luck, guys. I can't do anything about that.
I got Dispel and Counterspell. I'm good.
Cool, I got 2nd level spells. Let's go.
Woo!
She's going to give you a handful of useful items. You can all add 1 potion of invulnerability to your inventory.
Oh.
Aye, aye, Captain.
They don't last for a long time, but they give you resistance to all damage while they're active. She's going to give the party 4 scrolls of Dispel magic, 1 for each of you.
I have to make a roll, right?
You would have to make a roll. So would anyone else.
And spell.
If I can cast it, they shouldn't, right?
Oh, no. I'm sorry. You're an arcane trickster. You don't have to
Yeah.
make a roll. It's on your spell list.
Yeah, but I can't cast it yet.
Oh.
And if it's
That's
made
right.
with her,
Yeah.
if it's made with her
That's
spell save DC, it would be her, right? Oh, no.
No, because we rolled in Arum, it uses the caster's spellcasting modifier. Yeah, alright, that's correct. You would actually have to roll for that.
Okay, so give mine to someone else.
Okay, fine. So, either Jester or Konno, you can have 2 scrolls of Dispel magic instead of 1. I'll leave that up to you.
Do you want it?
I don't really care who gets it.
Neither do I. That's why I'm asking.
Fuck it, I'll take it then.
Okay.
Great.
What level is it?
It's just a 3rd level Dispel magic scroll.
Okay.
If you use it on a spell higher than 3rd level, you'll have to roll for it just like anything else, but you have it with you. I'm also very glad you have an archer in the party, because she hands you... It was going to be an arrow, but in this case we'll make it a bolt just for your sake.
Yay.
She hands you a bolt of dragon sling.
Hell yeah.
These will work on Darnassus just as well as they would work on her. She explains, they have been specifically enchanted to counter our magical essence. Don't point it at me, please.
Don't mind that. Sorry.
That is a lot of trust.
Just for reference, let me go find the arrow of dragon thing.
I am familiar with them. Lily had our arrows of aberration slaying.
She did. I would like to get re-familiar with them because I forgot to look up exactly how much they do. It's quite a bit.
6d10, but they have to make
6d10. Yeah, there you go. Yep. Now this is an arrow of dragon sling. This will work on half dragons, and so this does work on members of the Dark. Fun fact: this would also work on Hyon. Anyway.
Yeah.
Where's Rel?
Rel's over here like, wait a minute. I sense a disturbance in the force. She also warns you, all of them have a breath weapon that aligns with their dragon type. Hers is lightning. Obviously, Darnassus being a red half-dragon is fire. The breath weapon, she explains, is significantly more potent than most anything you've probably ever seen. You do have access to Izora's sheet, so just a little bit of meta knowledge. Their breath weapon is DC 19 dex save, and it deals 12d10 damage.
Good thing I'm gonna be either resistant or immune.
What'd you say, Hora?
Oh, actually, that's higher than a 50-50 chance. Hold on, I have medium armor master, don't I?
Mm-hmm.
I don't think I got rid of that.
Medium armor master doesn't affect your dex saves.
Light armor master, there we go. That's what it is.
Oh, yeah. That's a homebrew feat. Alright. So this is the information that Izora has given you. She explains in great detail the layout of the Palace of Dragons and where Darnassus can be found. She says, typically, you will find him in the Arboreum, where he likes to study the plants and slay in the ground and pretend he's some kind of stupid druid. But often, you will find him in his meditation chamber, behind the Arboreum.
He doesn't seem like the type to be a botanist.
He has a great interest in plants. He views them as the rightful rulers of the world.
I guess some people just have to have a soft spot for something.
We all have our fascinations. His meditation chamber is your best bet. You will find him alone there. Even his honor guards are not allowed inside.
You're not joining us, are you?
I would not dream of it. An open rebellion would cause more problems than I am looking for.
You just want us to take care of the competition, right?
I think we all understand what's going on here.
Mm-hmm.
I promise that I will be a more amenable envoy to Astoria and the Silver House. Darnassus has overstepped his boundaries many times, and now he seeks to control my area. I'm afraid that I cannot abide them.
I'd cut his nose off too.
We're going to cut more than his nose off. But that is all I have for you. Go. And good luck. A few days later, the plan is set into motion. Entering into the Palace of Dragons is difficult. It is heavily guarded, and heavily watched, but in these times of peace, even the strictest guards have grown lax and comfortable. You're familiar with these types of guards. The ones with postings that never see any action, the ones that are certain they can stand there all day and look busy, but not actually do anything. And so you think maybe, just maybe, you've got a shot at getting in. There are, let me move myself over real quick so I can look at the full map here. There are 5 major entrances into the Palace of Dragons. There are 2 entrances on the northern side. There are 2 entrances on, well, there's one on the eastern side and one on the western side. And there is 1 entrance on the southern side. The entrance at the south is the main entrance. This is one that if somebody is visiting Darnassus, if a political leader is coming to meet with him, this is the entrance that they take. The side entrances, the east and the west, are treated as servants' entrances. The back entrances are open generally to the public, but are sealed off to where you can't access the rest of the palace, except for these heavily guarded hallways. With that said, going through the main gate, probably not the best idea. So you look to the other possibilities, one of the side entrances or one of the rear entrances. I ask all of you, which entrance would you like to enter through? Either, in this case, it would be the western entrance or the northwestern entrance, as you find that the east is more heavily guarded than you would like. The east is also the side that faces the sea, and Darnassus does not like this. So you have an entrance that is considered like the servant's entrance, or an entrance that's open to the public. Like you can just walk in there. Nobody's going to ask you for papers when you're in that entry hall. However, if you try to go further into the palace, that part is heavily guarded.
The servant entrance, like how many people come and go from there? And do we
Very
know...
few. The palace, you've scoped it out for a handful of days now. The palace only has about 20 servants that actually maintain it. The rest of it is maintained by the guards themselves, who all enter through the front entrance.
Okay. How good is everybody with disguises?
Like making a disguise or
Spell.
You do have members in your group. You are the 4 that have been chosen for the actual job itself. Riker, your leader, is going to be creating a distraction. Riker himself alone may be able to handle Darnassus, but he thinks he's more useful as the one to get all the guards out of the palace. But you have other people. There are 20 people in this troop. You do have other people who can create disguises for you, who can forge letters for you, and who can provide you with materials and stuff. It's just that once you're into the palace, you're on your own.
I think going in through the servants' quarters in disguise would be the best idea.
You see Sky pipes up. I think this would be fine. Konno, Jester, what are your opinions?
that would probably be the safest bet, yes?
Caesar, get.
Jester?
I'm fine with it.
Then the servants' quarters it is. the servant interest is. 4 servants at once would perhaps be a little strange, but maybe we could make it work.
I mean, we can be just, different sized dragonborn.
Do you have seeming?
I have
on that?
seeming, yes.
Look at this guy's kit. How long does seeming last?
It lasts 8 hours.
What the fuck is seeming?
It's a mass illusion that you cast on multiple people, and it makes them. It's disguise self, but for the whole party.
Oh.
Apparently, it lasts 8 hours and doesn't fucking require concentration. So, it is an illusion, though.
Are we sure that the illusion won't be, messed with within the palace?
Are all of his servants dragonborn?
No, he has human servants. In fact, I would say the majority of his servants are humans, elves, and gnomes. He actually has very few dragonborn, Tabachi, or Inara servants. Most of his guards are dragonborn, Tabachi, and Inara, and you're starting to see a pattern here.
Ah, he thinks us lesser. Got it.
He does, yes. Elves, humans, gnomes, halflings are all basically lesser races.
I think relying on magic perhaps would be a unwise decision. Perhaps we can subdue or take out some of his maids and butlers.
Servants aren't gonna be much of an issue for us.
I think, what did Vixani saying? Maybe we could take out some of the butlers and maids and servants and stuff. Maybe take their clothes, their disguises.
That too, yes.
Oh.
A combination of that, yes. That is, yes. That was basically what I was saying, yeah.
I got you.
Well, they know our faces.
So, they do know your faces. With a disguise kit, you could disguise yourselves where your faces aren't going to be recognized, or if they are, it's by someone who rolled really fucking high and had reason to suspect you. But, is this the plan we're going with?
It's one less spell that I have to use.
That's my vote.
You could always save seeming for later. Maybe we can use it inside the palace.
I mean, we could always pretend to be a guard.
Right. Maybe we convert from servants to guards at some point or something.
That could work.
Okay.
Hopefully.
Maybe.
You spend part of the morning. You've tracked down basically all of the servants. It's not terribly difficult to kidnap a few of them and to make yourselves look a little bit like them. I'm going to make a roll here. It'll be a public roll as one of your because I don't think any of you are proficient in disguise kit, right?
I am not.
I have the charlatan feat.
Does that give you proficiency in disguise kit?
Gives me no. It has the bonus feature is Sorry, I have the charlatan background.
Right.
Its bonus feat is false identity.
Interesting. Okay. So Vixani, while you've been in the city, you've probably established a false identity. Why don't you just give me? We'll go ahead and roll here. Can you give me a D20 straight?
Sure.
Okay. Now pair that with a either a deception, persuasion. Yeah, I would say either a deception or a persuasion check. Either one.
Could I argue performance as well?
I'll give it to you. Yeah, sure.
Cool. I get a D4 to that.
Nice. Ooh, pretty good. Okay.
4, 21.
21. Okay, and then a 6 on the D20. It is at this point you have established a false identity within the city itself. not one that anybody would recognize. Instead, you have simply kind of blended in as one of the city's or one of Darnassus's kind of indirect liaisons. Somebody that delivers messages or perhaps ensures that everyone shows up for the day at the palace. You probably haven't been inside the palace yourself yet, as these liaisons usually have like jobs to do all over the town, all over the city. But at this point, I would say that's probably what you've managed to accomplish.
All right.
And you would be receiving orders from Darnassus's second in command, who is an Inara named Prax. He's a really big, bulky guy who really likes to tell the worst jokes you've ever fucking heard in your life, but when people don't laugh at them, he beats them up.
Oh.
Yep. He's definitely not a nice person.
I get Chad vibes.
Yeah, he's like the jock that's like, so I was telling her, right? Yeah, like my muscles are huge, okay? He's that kind of.
Sounds like he's lacking in a certain
Department, exactly.
Listen, Inara stand like 7'5". Anyway, we're not going to go down there. So it is not terribly difficult for you all to accomplish this goal of yours to kidnap some of the servants and maybe even take on their identities. I am going to make a roll here. Unless somebody wants to roll without proficiency on a disguise kit, I don't recommend it, but it's up to you.
I don't recommend it. I don't want to. No.
Okay. All right. One of your crewmates, actually would be a couple of your crewmates. They help fix you up. Not bad at all. When you are done, this is done probably by noon at this point. The servants that you have kidnapped are due to arrive at the palace a little while before sunset. This is quote unquote like the night crew, and so within 25, one of your crewmates, his name would be Prachi. He just hold on a minute. All right, yep, gotcha. He holds a mirror up, and none of you recognize yourselves at all, and you can't find anything wrong with the disguise whatsoever. You look like the people kidnapped, which is kind of amazing.
Good, because I think my hair would stand out.
Your hair would stand out, but it doesn't right now because your hair is currently slicked back really low. You have a cap over the hair, and then you have fake hair over that, like a wig over that makes you look exactly like the elderly man that was just knocked unconscious by you this morning.
This guy, not my cup of tea.
Hey, that's killing life. So yeah, you have all taken on the identities of these servants. Vixani, you right now are a young human lady. You don't know a whole lot about her. You know her name is Priscilla, and she is one of the gardeners. I'm gonna write this down. Konno, you have taken on the guise of one of the kind of like, what's the name for them? Well, they're like taskmasters. They're basically the managers of the servants.
Oh no.
Ooh. You could boss me around any day.
Jester.
I was not ready for that.
Right. Your name is Asteria. And Jester, you have taken on. You also are a gardener. Your name. Your name is Froyo.
Froyo. Oh, I'm a yogurt, guys.
You are a yogurt. There's also Sky Full of Stars. She's gotta be someone. Sky has taken on. Would you have a Tabachi servant? Let's find out. He would. Okay.
At least I'm delicious to eat.
Yogurt, get back to work.
I need to go. I gotta go.
Nope, not allowed.
I don't know if I can be with
A yogurt?
cat named Yogurt.
Jester's not a cat. Jester's. I think you're a half elf.
No, I'm a.
Oh, you're a Clashtar. That's
I'm
right.
a Clashtar.
Oh, okay. I thought it was a double joke. All right.
Oh no. I don't know. Wait, where's the joke? I'm so confused.
I thought she was a cat, and she was making a joke about eating the cat, and then the joke
Oh no.
yogurt
No.
too. And I was like, I
Don't like that. Don't like that at all.
No.
Sky has taken on the guise of one of the servants named Nuxtala, who is one of the cleaners. So,
Hey, yeah. So, important question.
Mhm.
These disguises don't change our voices, right?
they do not.
Cool. I have a cold.
You have a cold? Okay, gotcha.
My character's voice is very recognizable.
Fortunately, Sky is actually from Mirvahnian. That is her homeland. And so she does have a good Mirvahnian accent. And I think, if I'm not mistaken, Jester, aren't you good at impersonating people?
No.
Something? No, it was not. Okay,
I'm a
nope.
far traveler.
No, you have deception, though. That's what I was
Yeah.
thinking. You have decent deception.
I have 8 charisma and proficiency and no charisma skills. Oh, yeah, and a speech impairment, so...
Kodo has deception. Sky does not have any deception. So
I don't know if I can do an old man's voice. I'm gonna try.
you just have to pretend like you're trying to take a little poop. Okay. All right. Servants' quarters. You wait until about 2 hours before sundown. It is starting to get that kind of twilight. The sky is orange. And you can see bits of pink and purple. The Mirvahnian sunsets are beautiful, and by sunset I mean the moon is currently eclipsing the sun, and as it does this, it sends this like halo, this rainbow halo down over the world, and you can see the beginnings of this rainbow. As you approach the servants' quarters, the western servants' quarters, you see that there is just a single guard posted there. He waits, spear, shield in hand. He's wearing the hoplite armor of the Mirvahnian guard. As you approach, he taps his spear once. All right, seeking entry yet? All right. I just need you all to go ahead and roll me a deception check. This is just a casual deception check to see how well you're pulling off just walking up to him.
Again, can I argue performance?
I'll take it, yes.
Yeah, cool.
Absolutely.
Oh, no.
That's not good. That's okay.
Oh, that's a 5.
Okay, everyone else rolled pretty good, so...
Don't worry, you'll be carrying our asses on stealth checks.
It's true, you probably will be.
Yeah.
As you walk up... As you walk up to the guard here, Vixani.
As a note, Jester has done a packed weapon. That's a cane.
I love it. Okay. As you approach the guard, Vixani, you're having a little bit of trouble with yours. The Priscilla, the woman that you are assuming the identity of, she does have a little bit of a limp, and trying to force yourself to limp when you don't have anything wrong with your leg is surprisingly difficult. You get inside your own head, and soon you're limping on the wrong leg.
Smooth ears.
I mean, smooth ears beat you.
As the guard kind of looks over you, right, so you can entreat, and he looks at you, Priscilla, you doing alright?
I shake my head no and start coughing.
He's let out this cough. Sky just goes, she's got a cold, and I told her she doesn't need to be here with a cold, but here we go. You know, you have to come to work. I'm just gonna give Sky a deception check.
And Jester, like, nudges her leg with the cane.
Oh no.
Yep. The guard. This is going great. The guard does kind of glare at Sky for a minute. You sound a little funny, Nox. He walks up to you, Priscilla. All right, I'm gonna need to see papers, please. Papers. Which at this point you would definitely have forged paper.
I hand him my papers.
Okay. All right, I'm gonna let you roll this. Please roll me a d20 and add 7.
Okay, cool. Oh, this ain't good. This ain't good. That's a 10.
All right. So, give me just a second here. I've got to prepare something.
I don't like that, boss.
I don't like it either. Can I put y'all right here? Yeah, I can. Do y'all remember the old days when we used to have gigantic maps and we would slide around on those maps forever?
Yeah.
Yeah. What if we did that again? All right. Let me put a guard right here. Enemies. Imperial Guard.
You know, in hindsight, maybe I should have just gone invisible.
I mean, it might have worked better.
I probably would have.
Putting Konno right there. Alright. I'm going to move you all over. If you happen to be able to see something that you shouldn't, you should only be able to see the room that you're currently in. Please tell me right away. I've tested the lighting on this. It's really weird. But just let me know, okay?
Okay.
Okay.
There's a pretty big map. You're over on the left-hand side.
I can see something that I should be able to.
What is it?
Nothing.
Oh, damn. Yeah, you're gonna see the back end here. I had to leave it open for the lighting. You see like the sun.
Map.
It's fucking huge.
It is huge. I can
Why are
confirm.
we so tiny?
Because every square is 10 feet.
Ah.
This is a very large. The whole map from top to bottom is let's see. Find the widest point here. It would be right here. What is that? Like 700 or something? Yeah, 680 feet from top to bottom. So pretty big map. All right. He walks up to you, Priscilla. He looks at your paper, and then you see him just kind of look up at you, and then look over to Sky, and then over to Jester,
I stab him.
and then at Konno. You stab him?
No.
Oh, okay. Well,
Thinking about it though.
it's up to you because he takes the spear in his hand and he puts it in his other hand, and then he reaches down for a horn on his belt.
Oh, I stab him.
Okay, we're gonna roll initiative. Let's go ahead and get an active encounter here.
It's fine, just fight everything on the way.
That's sure to work. Oh, the guard has a 21.
Well, that's not good.
Not good at all. Somebody roll higher than a 21, please.
Fuck, where is it?
Nope.
Oh,
That's
fuck.
not.
Uh-oh.
It's not a spell, so I can't fix it. I'm sorry.
All right. Wait. I have an idea.
Hmm.
Okay. I have a question. I have a question regarding my false identity.
Okay.
Does this guy rank above me?
Technically speaking, yes, because, well, no, you're kind of like, neither of you are in the same structure. You're kind of outside of the military section of it. You're in the civilian section of it, which he's over, like, the servants. Like, if the guard orders a servant to do something, they have to. But you are kind of outside of that loop.
Okay.
So you don't really outrank each other at all. Mm-hmm.
I would have the papers for like some of the documents and stuff on me, right?
Some documents and
Proving
stuff
who I
for
am?
what? You would, yeah, that's what you just handed to him. They did not pass up it.
Well, no, I mean me, myself, for my false identity.
For your false identity. You would,
Yeah.
you would.
Okay. I'm going to hand those to him and glare at him.
What do you say?
Okay, I get really close and like whisper, "Do not fuck this up."
Make a performance check.
Okay. No.
Oh my god.
You know,
The old man just looks confused.
The dice said no!
they did.
As you get close to him, however, Vixani, I'm just curious. What is your intimidation score?
A -1.
No, okay, yeah, you're not very intimidating. Alright. Yeah, so the Imperial Guard, as you get close to him, he is going to go ahead and he uses a item interaction to pull the horn off his belt, and then he is going.
I'm just gonna say Jester's still performing like he's confused.
He's going to blow the horn. Using his action, blows the horn. This, you know, is a signal. The horn gets blown probably once a day. The horn is not intruders at the gate. The horn is we need higher ranking guards here to take care of a major situation. This does summon reinforcements. You know that much. And it does potentially summon like a guard captain or somebody like that. It depends on who's around and who hears it. He blows the horn. That's his action. It's Sky's turn. Sky's just not. It's
Question: How much damage would a cane sword do?
You can just make it like your regular weapon.
Okay.
It's your packed weapon, so it's basically whatever the fuck you want.
Okay, cause I've got a longbow. That's why I was asking.
Yeah, so a D8, it's fine.
Okay.
Yeah, so Sky just. Oh my fucking god. Silence. She's gonna cast silence. Oh, maybe that's a bad idea. Hold on. No. She's gonna cast silence right on top of herself. Alright, that is silenced. The horn. That is her action. With a bonus action, she's gonna go ahead and make an attack with her scimitars. $15 does hit. That's. Alright, these guards don't have a lot of health, okay. Wait, why does he only have like 10 health? How much health does a knight have? Oh, well, I mean, it doesn't matter now, he's fucking dead.
Oh, I see.
She casts silence, uses a bonus action, scimitar of speed right into this guy's throat, so while he's still blowing. Blood splatters. She looks at all of you and just is like shocked. She's just like, "Oh fuck!"
Is there anything
What are
that
you doing right now? You know that there are reinforcement guards coming right now.
Okay.
What are you doing?
I am casting that.
Silent image. What are you making it look like?
I'm okay. Wait.
Mhm.
I heard his voice a little bit, right?
You did, yeah.
Okay, cool. So hang on. Some visible. Okay. So could I use silent image to like have the guard standing there and hide the blood?
Yes, you could.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna do that. Just for everybody to fucking hide.
There are like trees and other foliage nearby. You could try and hide here.
you see Jester kind of hold up a finger and then points the image any cast major image, and just makes the image kind of fold in on us and make the silent image better.
So basically, you're like mixing the illusions here. Like
Yep.
the guard is standing there, the blood is totally hidden, and now you've created this like cloak in the background that just shows like nobody's standing there at all. It's just what it would normally be if no one was there.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, cool.
Yeah. So Sky will move over in the fucking thing. She's just like, fucking whatever, man. What the? Alright. Are you gonna go? Okay. Kind of ducking into the foliage. I need everyone make me a stealth check right now.
And I do try to suppress the sounds that we make, so they don't see it.
Yeah.
Hey, wait! I have reliable talent.
Yes.
Oh my goodness. I mean, it's already happened now. We have to roll with it. Good to know for the future. Yep.
Oh.
None of those low rolls would have mattered.
Not the ones you're proficient in, which I think was all. Yeah, stealth check from Sky as well. Okay. So 27 on the Vixani stealth check. 20 from Konno, really good. Jester, you're having a little bit of trouble, and you're a little too in character as you just go. Sky 15, not too bad. Everybody has, and I would say since you're all like stealthed and silenced, I would give you all advantage on these as well. So Sky's a 22. Yeah. It's only like maybe 30 seconds before more guards. You see the door open, the twin doors here open, and 2 guards pop out here. I'm also going to roll and see if they have anyone else with them. That is an 18. And then for the second roll, I need somebody to call evens or odds.
Evens.
Alright. That's an 11. They do have one other person with them. Well, one other thing with them. And it's a guard drake. You see this probably like 7 foot long, like Komodo dragon-esque creature. You've all seen these before. They aren't necessarily like common in Mirvahnian, but you do see them occasionally. These are guard drakes. They're a type of pseudo dragon, basically, or false dragon. And as the guards come out, oh, fucking blowing his horn again. The other one, look, he blows his horn all the time. It doesn't, I don't know. They look around for a second. I'm gonna give them both perception checks. I'm gonna give the Drake a perception check as well.
I'm probably caught.
It's a group stealth check, so we'll see. See, perception. They are proficient. Oh no. Alright. And then the guard Drake, so proficient. Right. So that's 18, 11, and the group stealth was fucking astronomical. The group stealth was 19.
Oh.
Oh, thank God.
Oh.
As they look around real quick, they look to the guard. Say it while you're blowing your horn. I don't see anything.
I'm gonna use the image and have it
Mhm.
turn and talk.
And I'm gonna
Okay.
help make it look more
Oh, wait.
realistic.
Yes.
Yeah, major image would have to be the one that makes the noise,
Yes.
and then silent image makes the image itself like move and talk and stuff. So as you two sync up, what do you have it say?
I can telepathically communicate with you. What do you want me to say to him?
The fucking chaos crew, I love it.
Alright, I got it. I know nothing about this guy. Here we go. I was curious what it would sound like if I farted through it.
I wasn't ready.
Jester does say that.
I was curious what it would sound like if I farted through the horn. I didn't think it'd actually blow it. Just to add a little bit more. The beans got me.
Yes.
Jesus.
the charisma character to talk.
Since Jester is the one making these, Jester, I need a deception check from you.
Oh fuck.
Hold on. You have help, but that wouldn't matter because
Yeah.
you fought it through the fucking horn, mate. Are you serious? What the fuck is wrong with you? You got flies in your cranium? Is that what's going on? Look, come back with us. We're gonna have to take you over. The shield, would you stay and take post? She just, yeah, I guess. I'm gonna have somebody go get the fucking bread out of the oven. I'll take care of it, don't worry. It's still got like 10 minutes. Come on. He goes and he reaches for the illusion.
I have it, like, shy away.
He like jerks away.
Tell him you're sick. Tell him I'm sick.
I'm sorry.
Contagious.
I'm very sick. You don't want to touch me.
The guard, his name is Luke. You're sick. What is it with people coming to work when they're sick? What the fuck is wrong with you? Oh, he looks over at Pashan.
Do you want to piss off Darnassus?
Yeah. Do you want to piss off Darnassus?
Yeah, he says that. Make intimidation, performance, or deception. I will take either of the three.
Performance, intimidation.
And this time, Sky just whispers in your ear, like helping you kind of get the accent right.
Okay.
You have bardic inspiration.
With what?
It's a D6. 18. I'm gonna roll an insight check for the guard here. They're actually pretty good at insight, but okay. I mean, maybe you got a little bit of fever in your head then, because this is absolutely not okay. Nothing about this is all right. What I want you to do right now is I want you to sit here and think about what you just fucking did. You just blew the alarm through your butthole because you're sick.
Oh fuck!
Now that you put it that way, yeah, I think there's something wrong.
Right.
I might be a little delirious.
Look, I'm gonna get with the captain. We're gonna get you some time off because I think you fucking need it, alright? You've been acting weird lately, and this is kind of like the straw that broke the camel's back. And I'm talking literally here. You farted through a fucking horn, mate. I don't know what's wrong with you, but I've had enough. And Prashan just got, yeah, you know, look, man, you've really been acting weird lately. I think that maybe it's this illness. You know, I know she left you, but that doesn't mean that you can just come to work and cause problems, okay?
I mean, heartbreak and being sick, gets to you.
Right. Alright, listen. I'm gonna go get you some water. I'm gonna talk to the captain. We're gonna get you a little time off. I'm done with this shit, alright? We're all done with it. Alright?
Alright.
You sit your ass right here.
Alright.
We'll be right back.
He sits.
So there's like statues on either side of the door with like little plinths. He just like sits on the statue on the plinth. The two guards
This fits Jester's character, by the way.
and close the door behind them. The Drake goes with them. I mean, he's dead now, so...
Best use of a spell slot I've ever had.
I've never seen someone killed in D&D, both socially and physically at the same time.
We should hide the corpse. I don't... Where do we even hide a corpse in here?
I'm not sure. She can't talk. She's got silence on her. How long does silence last? I think it's only a minute, right?
She can drop it.
Yeah, but spell slots and concentration.
I know, right?
Yeah, it lasts 10 minutes. She's gonna go ahead and drop it. Fuck it. Oh my god, that fucking. I farted through the horn. Sky drops silence and she, you fucking fart? Are you serious? We're having a talk about this when we get back.
Points to her. She thought about it, not me.
Oh my god.
She asked me. I don't know.
Yeah, I did ask.
Fucking centaur, what is going on?
I don't know, but that energy sums up what just happened.
What were you saying, Spirit?
It's bad enough we took his life. You had to take his dignity too.
Exactly. I mean, I didn't even mean to kill him. I was just trying to, cut him off, but I cut him up. It's... Oh, shit. What are you guys doing? The doors close? You give it about a minute.
What do we do about the body?
Hey, what are these?
They're statues.
Oh, the statues?
Yep.
Cool,
Mhm.
cool.
I'll get the blood. Starts prestidigitating the blood away.
Yeah, I'm gonna drag the body and just, like, violently cram it, like, into this crevice, like, as tight as I can get it.
Make a, I'm gonna give this a survival check to try and camouflage the body, like, behind the statue.
Cool, I'm great at these. So 14.
Not bad. The body is not immediately noticeable. If anyone looks around the statue, it's very obvious there's a dead person there.
Good news is
The body's not immediately noticeable.
there's no blood trail, so.
Yep, and you clean up all the blood with prestidigitation, as you do. Sky is just like, okay, we should go.
Yes.
I'm gonna say, cleaning, like, hiding the body and cleaning the blood, that probably took y'all another minute. It's been 2 minutes since the guards left now.
We should leave. Or go.
And I know we've already started, but I should have said this at the beginning. The chance of failure in this one shot is really high, and it doesn't necessarily come from combat. Just as a note.
That was obvious.
Yeah.
What are you guys doing? You going through the door?
I don't know. Now I don't want to open the door.
I
I
major.
think we're gonna sit right in this room and hope he comes to us.
Sounds like a great idea.
Is there, like, a crack under the door?
No, there is not. Not one that you could slide like a mirror or anything through.
Shit.
I can major loosen the door and muffle the sound of it opening. Change the sound to nothing.
I guess that also works, yeah.
Can my sprite go invisible?
I believe it can. I'm pretty sure all of the little fake critters can.
Yeah, they can.
Yeah,
Alright,
invisibility
cool.
magically turns invisible until it attacks or casts a spell.
So, I can use my invisible mage hand to open the door, and she can send her sprite in and scout.
Sure, could do that. Okay. Mage hand goes, opens the door with your fantastic talents with Mage hand. Mage hand Legerdemain, OP as fuck.
And major illusion to make sure the door doesn't look
Major
like
illusion.
them.
I'm assuming you're still holding it over all of you to stealth you.
Yeah.
Okay. And then as the door opens, it's not locked anymore, so it's easy to open. Konno, do you send your sprite in there?
Yeah.
Put your sprite on the board here. He's very tiny.
Mm-hmm.
It's about how big he should be too.
It's about as
As
tiny
you
as the Nexia.
As you send the sprite in, you see a long hallway. There are 4 doors that you notice immediately. The hallway has a couple of benches and several statues in it. Along the walls, there are many torches that, instead of holding fire, hold what look like current routers that are just glowing with this pulsing kind of orange-red light. All of the doors currently are closed.
How far away can the familiar go again?
I believe your familiar can travel, if you're looking through its eyes, I think it's 100 feet.
I think it's 120, but it might be.
It can travel as far as you want it to. It's just you can only look through its eyes up to like 100 or 120 feet.
Yeah. I would want it to check like the doors to see if maybe there's any noise coming from any of them?
Sure. It goes up to the north door. You can go ahead and roll me a perception check, and this would be through the familiar's eyes and senses. So, since you're looking through it, listening through it, I guess. No, you would have to. Can you listen through your familiar? I think you can with investment of the chain master.
Hearing and seeing, yes.
Yeah. Okay. Then you can make one off of your sheet instead of familiars.
Okay. Perception?
Perception. Okay. 23. From this north door here, the closest one to you, you do hear some chatting on the other side. A firm, commanding voice. Actually, let's go ahead and get this roll out of the way right now. Somebody roll me a D100.
There.
91. Nice. So this wouldn't be the firm, commanding voice. On the other side of the door, you do hear voices. It's a handful of people chatting. Probably, from what you can tell, there's like 5 distinct voices. Some of them sound a little further away than others as well. With a 23, you pick up a little bit of bits of the conversation. They're talking about tasks that they still have to do before they leave for the day.
So servants.
Probably servants.
Okay. Go down to the southern door. You can make another perception. 24. You hear absolute silence from this room. If there is anyone in here, they're probably not even breathing.
Oh lord.
This room? You can make another one if you like. Okay, 16. Roll another D100.
Get it?
27. You hear a firm, commanding voice this time, talking to what you can tell are 2 other people. It sounds like he's reprimanding them for something. You can only catch bits and pieces, like, if I catch the 2 of you fucking lazying about one more time. You hear the 2 of them respond just like, yes sir, we won't do it again, sir. In the store? And then Ara, would you roll me the D100 on this one?
No.
Don't roll a 1. Alright,
Okay.
36. Yeah, so, with a 36, you do hear, noises in this room, but it doesn't sound like people. Instead, you hear this kind of... You're familiar with these sounds by now. These are the sounds of a guard drake. Maybe 2 of them, you can't be sure. Not with an 18.
Okay. I would relay all the information about the doors. Would I be able to see any further than the hallway?
No, this is as far as you could go, but you can send your sprite further and have them check it out. You just wouldn't be able to see through them.
I'll send them out further.
Okay. Yep, just send them a little bit further. They do come back, and for some reason it doesn't have dark vision. Let me fix that for you. There you go. You do go a little bit further into the hallway. At the end of the hallway, there's just a couple of statues with a bench between them.
I could just barely see to, like, here with
Yeah,
my
yeah.
through sight. So it's like, there's gotta be more, right?
Nope. This room is somewhat lit as well. It's just the back had some shadows.
Okay.
So you got the 4 doors that you could go into, either any of them. I'm gonna say this whole process took another minute.
I can suddenly see things I shouldn't be able to see.
Billy?
Yeah. I can see this, and then out to...
Oh, because you got dragged outside the wall.
Oh, did I?
Yeah, it's probably just fog of war type thing.
What the?
Yeah, Rin, when you dragged the... I forget her name. His name?
Sky.
Sky? Yeah.
Sky, yeah. When you
Female.
dragged Sky over, you accidentally dragged her out here.
Well, son of a fucking bitch.
Just zoom in really far. It's fine. Oh,
Whack.
shit.
That works.
There we go.
We'll reset the fog of war then. You know, it's not too big of a deal that you see like up there, because you know for a fact what's up there. That's one of the hallways.
Okay.
You guys know the layout of the palace somewhat well at this point. You know that this door right here leads to a hallway. These hallways are usually pretty heavily guarded. These lead to the public entrances. You're not sure what's behind this door. You have no clue what's behind this door, where you heard the drakes. This hallway right here, this door right here leads into... You don't know what's directly behind it, but it does lead toward the front entrance. This door right here, you have no idea what's behind it.
I just had a realization.
Mm-hmm.
My minimum stealth check with Pass Without Trace up is a 33.
What?
Okay.
Damn.
Fucking... Alright. So you guys know what's ahead of you. Which way are you going? You know the Arboreum is probably cool. It's probably either going to be... You know there's a couple of different ways to the Arboreum. You're pretty sure this way does not necessarily take it, but you might be able to find a way to the Arboreum through there. You know that this way is the most likely, and you're not sure what's beyond here may be a way.
This was the silenced one, right? The silent one?
Yeah, it was completely silent. And this one had guard drakes in it. This one had what sounded like maybe like a guard yelling at some people, and this one had some like maybe some servants or some guards talking about shit they still have to do today.
And we don't know which door the guards went through.
You have no idea.
Tense few moments.
So far, 3 minutes have passed. Okay, pass without trace.
I vote we go through the one with the no noise.
But we need to go up, don't we? That would lead further.
You don't necessarily have to go up. You know that the Arboreum is located, while it is north of you a little bit, it's more towards the center. So it could be down and then up, or it could be up and then sideways.
Could check the room, no noise, sure.
I'm down with wherever we're going, but we have to move soon.
Yeah, those guards will be back soon. And then we'll have to stop more bodies.
Alright, so Vixani, you're voting the room with the quiet room?
Yep.
Jester, what room are you wanting to go to?
Either the servant or the silent door would be fine.
Okay, Konno, what about you?
Maybe the servant room.
Okay. So it's split right now. Servant room or silent room? Up or down?
Wait, wasn't there 3 for silent room?
Jester said either the servant or the silent. So you said silent, Konno said servant, Jester said either.
Wait, Konno said servant?
That's what I heard.
Yeah.
Ah.
Completely up to y'all.
Are there cracks under the door?
Not that you're gonna be able to get a mirror through or anything like that.
Shit.
I'll change mine to silent room.
Silent
Should
room?
go
Okay.
First, since that'll be the safest bet.
Alright, fine. Yeah, so you're all going out into the hallway now. I'm going to use, since you all have control over Sky's token, I'm just going to use Sky to represent like where the party is at any given moment. Moving out into the hallway, you approach the silent room door. You're opening it with Mage Hand.
I am gonna open it with Mage Hand, which doesn't require
It's not locked.
concentration.
Yep, correct. It's not locked. As Mage Hand engages the latch here, you see the door open. The latch.
Oh, you closed this door.
Yeah, I was closing.
I didn't open that.
Oh.
I didn't touch it.
I did.
As Mage Hand engages the latch here, you see the door open and revealed beyond. Is a gallery. Art pieces hang from the walls. Statues litter the floor here. You can see that these are precious pieces, marble, adamantium, mithril paintings that are probably worth more money than you've ever seen in your life. You see small little display cases with bits of jewelry and larger display cases. One of them holds a crown, which sits in the center of the room.
So tempted to take that.
I don't think this is a burglary, but I'm also not opposed to it.
I'm guessing it's probably booby trapped with some kind of alarm. Maybe.
Is the floor self-alarmed?
Do we really want to know? How much do we want to know?
I'd rather finish our task first.
You want to try and get it on the way out?
Maybe. Who
Oh
knows?
god.
Well, I mean, if we cross into this room, will it set off an alarm?
I can find out, but I have to spend a spell slot.
That's probably not worth.
Okay. One of you is free to make a perception check if you just want to make a quick look, see if you can even go in there.
I have a +4.
I have a +5.
Konno, what's your perception?
+4.
Okay, well,
Sky's got a +4.
I also have reliable talent.
This is true. Are you proficient in perception?
I am, because I'm an elf.
So your minimum roll is at least a 13.
I will
14.
help the pointy-eared one. So technically you're both a pointy-eared.
Oh. Sky's also got 20 here. Because, you know, cat.
Well, the one who keeps calling me smooth ear.
Alright.
Okay.
22.
Hey, not bad, not bad. There is, you see that there's not an alarm spell on the room itself. Walking in here probably wouldn't trigger anything that you can see anyway. But around each of the display cases, there is this little bit of silver thread, just almost like ingrained into the floor.
Well, you're right. The displays themselves are trapped.
Is
Is it just the one trap?
It's around every single one of the display cases. You don't see any others, but you're all familiar with the alarms. It's a first level spell. Each of these has an alarm spell surround. It's possible to dispel an alarm spell, but you don't know what happens if there's other like contingencies, something like that.
Would a sort of contingency for it like have to show up in some way, shape, or form?
Not necessarily. It could have like there could be a second like a rune underneath thing that you can't see. Perception just shows you what you physically can see, so you're not positive about this. And being like assassins and master thieves, you would probably be weary of things that are hidden. Things that are out in the open like this are almost always bait.
Indeed.
Well, I was curious if I could make an Arcana check to see if there was more to it.
There's not really anything to make a check on in this case. All you see is the silver thread,
Okay.
which you know is the alarm spell. You don't see anything else.
I would think maybe there's a mechanical aspect, but On with our task. That's more important. There's always time to get more money.
Okay. Do you close the door behind you?
Always.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Door closes behind you. Do y'all close this front door behind you?
Yes. For sure. That's why I closed it.
Where to now?
Oh wait, were we going in here?
No.
It's up to y'all. I
No,
didn't think so. But it's up to, I mean, if you want to step in there, feel free. Just let me know what you're doing.
If you want to, we can.
Well, I wanted to know what was down here.
Okay, yeah. Do you step into the room?
Yeah.
Okay. Taking a step into the room. From this point forward, I'm going to need everybody to roll me a stealth check.
Cool.
I think everyone's rolled a D100 at this point, so it's my turn to roll one.
That's a 34.
Ooh, 19. 34. Okay. And you have pass without trace up, right?
Yes, so everybody has a plus 10.
And
Everybody has a plus 10.
I saw Major
Delicious.
Illusion up as well.
Yeah, so Konno, that's a 39.
Wait.
I
Oh,
rolled
right,
plus
that's
10.
adding my D4. Right. Wait, is it?
I don't know.
Ah, Gaddis. Okay, we're good. It is adding my D4.
Okay.
Right, my minimum's a 14.
Fucking hell yeah.
Or 24.
Entering into the room, careful to avoid any of like this the silver thread and everything. You see this bounty in front of you. The crown alone is probably worth somewhere in the neighborhood of like 25,000 gold. Down here in the bottom right corner here, the southeastern corner, you do see there is a door. Are you investigating this door? Are you checking it out, trying to see what's behind it? What are you doing?
Yeah, I want to know what's behind the door.
Yeah. You get up close to the door. Roll a perception check.
Okay.
17. Not bad. I rolled the D100. I rolled a 19. You hear the sound of running water on the other side of the door, and you also hear what sounds like a woman humming to herself. Not even humming. She's like kind of singing a little bit. That's it.
There's no crack on this one, is there?
No, these doors. This palace is exceptionally well built. You're not going to slip a mirror under any of these doors, probably.
Damn it, okay.
Yeah, this is a palace. The palace itself is probably worth more than the entire income of some like country.
Can I quietly try the doorknob?
Yeah, there's a little latch, and you just like basically the way the latch works is you just pull it to the side, like almost like a car door. You gently pull the latch. The door slowly opens. I'm gonna move you down here.
I don't open it very far.
Okay, just a peek inside the door. Instead of opening this thing all the way, what you see is there's a statue. What would directly be in your line of view is there's a statue. This is a statue of one of the Durako. You're not sure which one it is supposed to be, but it's a half dragon with wings and everything. And you see that the floor in here is this like marble alabaster floor. You don't see anything else, but it's just empty space, dragon statue, and out behind the dragon statue you see a huge double door, 20 feet wide.
I close the door quietly.
Okay, close the door quietly. With your stealth check, yeah, easy enough. What do you see? Is there anything good back there? Should we steal stuff?
Statue and someone like trying to sing.
Okay, emphasis on trying. I can hear it from here. Okay.
Doing better than me.
Are you... This guy just goes, I don't actually think so. I think you're better. Which, Do we continue through this door, or are we going back?
We are still disguised disturbance.
Yep, you are still disguised as servants. Which way are you going?
Oh, I also mentioned the double doors too.
Okay. That probably leads into the entrance.
Main entrance?
I think so. It makes sense if you look at the where we're at, and like we know the main entrance is in that direction. If there's huge double doors, that's probably the main entrance.
We came into this entrance to avoid the main entrance. Saying.
So we turn back around and loop.
I guess so.
Okay, all right. You turn back around into the hallway. You shut the door behind you. Which of the 3 doors? 1, 2, 3.
The servant door, I'm guessing, yeah.
This one?
I think that was what everybody else voted.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Approaching this door, you open this door?
Do I need major illusion it, or
I
It's
could
up to you.
mage hand it.
have like 5 minutes left on it?
Do you still have major image up?
Yep.
Okay. Are you like forming a major image over the area so it kind of hides you?
Yeah.
Okay. Are you
Until
mage handing?
until we need to be seen.
Oh, yeah, I guess I can mage hand it as well.
As you, Sunny, as you mage hand to open the door. Okay, 15. The door appears to be locked.
Oh. Well, don't worry, I can fix that real quick.
Okay, let's see it. That's a sleight of hand check. Do you
Oh,
have thieves'
right.
tools on you?
I
guess it would be the same thing. So
Yeah.
that's fine. It would be the same thing.
Well, I do also have
Okay, well.
expertise in thieves' tools, so yes.
Oh lordy. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. A 30. The DC on this lock was a 15. So yeah, I would say you just fucking easily pick the lock. Mage hands takes the pick, inserts it. The thumb like pushes in this little torque bar, and as you twist, it just immediately opens up the door. You open the door and reveal beyond. This is one of the garden halls. You know these halls. These do lead to the rear entrances, as well. And you see that it's this kind of long hallway. It's very lavish. There's this like stream of water that goes from one side of the hall all the way to the other, and you can see plants and foliage. And keep in mind, you're in the middle of the desert, where water is not only scarce, but giving it to foliage is like almost sacrilege at this point. Absolutely a power play for people walking through here to see enough water to take care of the whole village for days, being just kind of swept through the floor, basically.
That's
In
it.
this room,
I'm gonna kill him.
in this room, you see multiple statues. There's a fountain in the center of the room. There's kind of this like walkway that's been established from one doorway to the other. The hall is really long. It's like almost 200 feet long. And you also see a handful of guards who have all kind of congregated around this area right here, around one of these statues, and they're just chatting. They're all like, one of them's leaning on, like, oh yeah, not sure what some. Quite. I think I heard something. Looks around for a second. I need a stealth check for all of you.
Cool.
Pass without trace is still up.
Pass without a trace and advantage, because I'm currently suppressing as much as I can.
Yep, I'll give you advantage. That's fine.
Sorry, advantage?
Yep, advantage.
I heard
Woo!
you got a
Fucking 40. We got a fucking 39 and a 40. Hold on.
I'm hiding on the ethereal plane currently.
I think I heard. No, the guard doesn't even say I think I heard something. The guard. Do you guys smell something? I don't know. Do you all enter into this area?
Nah, close the door. Very quietly.
You close the door quietly? Okay. Closing the door. I'll take the sleight of hand check to make sure how quietly you close the door. It's silent. I think I smelled some like the room. you hear and you saw the guard. She's a Tabachi, and you know from your dealings with Sky, Tabachi are pretty good with their nose, and ears. They don't just have good sight.
I lock the door.
You lock the door from your side, okay?
Yeah.
Sure. Yeah, you lock the door. You hear them chatting for a second about like what they saw. I'm gonna roll something here. No. She speaks out to the other guards who are kind of like, oh, the shift's almost over. No. I smelled something. It was like the door opened or something. I could smell food. It's like from the entryway. Weird. Maybe you're just fucking hungry. Yeah, I mean, probably.
Just whisper slightly. Maybe my persona smells weird.
What?
Because Froyo.
Yep.
Is my persona.
God damn it, fucking yogurt. I hate you.
What?
You use a random name generator one time, and this is what you end up with.
I love it.
Sky, is there a cliff nearby so I can jump?
I'm fucking working on it.
I mean, technically, you could climb up the building. It's high enough.
Fuck that! I'll just jump off the building.
It's true. You hear her kind of get closer to the door, and then you hear probably the Tabachi test the door. It's still locked. I don't know. Maybe I'm just smelling things. It's time to go home. Turns around, heads back to the group. All right. Yeah. So what were you saying? You're talking about fucking the tree. Like, is it like dying? I hope not, man. He's gonna fucking kill somebody. They keep going about this conversation. You saw that there were 4 guards. 2 of them are Inara. One of them was a Tabachi. The last one was a Dragonborn. What do we do now?
Not that door.
Okay.
Maybe
The door on this side isn't much better.
maybe the guard hounds? Guard drakes?
Sleeping dogs live?
Yeah, we just stuff them in something or another.
Or we just don't make a noise.
Could try.
It's been 5 minutes.
I vote that door.
I'm gonna start rolling.
Okay, close that door.
Oh no.
The chance that those guards come back increases by 1 every single time. On a, or decreases by. Right now, on an 11 or 12 on a d12, the guards come back. I just rolled a 9. It just dropped down to 10, 11, or 12 on the next roll.
Hey, yeah, so those dogs.
Yeah, let's go. Hopefully they don't find the body and they think he just wandered off.
You head towards the dogs over here.
Yeah.
Try this door.
Mage hand.
Okay. Mage hand, the door is not locked. The door opens easily, and you see inside 2 guard drakes. One of them wide awake, currently like trying to scratch its back on. There's like a meeting table in here, and it's trying to scratch its back on the bottom of the table. Mm-hmm.
I open the door quietly.
Okay. It's trying to scratch its back on the bottom of the table, like a you might see like a dog or a cat do. The other drake is asleep, and it's kind of like on these seats that are meant for people. It's like got 2 of them that have been pushed together, and it's just sleeping on these seats.
Close the door.
You close the door?
I didn't see an entrance.
Nope, let this door.
Look at the line.
Go.
Okay. You go down here.
Mm.
We already know what's behind this door. Well, not certain, but you don't hear anyone shouting at anyone anymore. Do you open the door?
Are we doing this?
Go for it.
I mean, we're gonna have to go somewhere.
Quietly, I open it.
You open it? Okay. It's not locked. Open the door. Quietly. Do you just peek inside?
Yeah.
I need a stealth check from everybody here.
Cool. Pass the trace.
Advantage.
Jesus fucking Christ! Is that a 44?
That is a 44.
Look at this guard's got like 13 passive perception. This is some Skyrim shit. You could be in front of him and he would not fucking see you. Jesus. Okay.
I actually could because Skelter.
This is true. This is true. As long as it was dim light. It's not necessarily dim light in here. I don't know why. I guess it's because of the like enforcing sight here, but there's light in here as you can see. As you peek inside, what you see is a long hallway, like the one you just left, but this one is a little more fanciful. This is a little more showy. You see two doors in this hallway, one leading to the south and one leading to the north. The south door, just based off of like your own kind of visual calculus, the south door goes definitely to the same place that the double doors that you just saw go as well. Those definitely link up. However, you are not alone in this room. There are 3 guardsmen, all of them currently looking like they are kind of sulking, maybe a little pissed off, who are standing guard. One of them is currently in the process of walking down to the door. The other 2, I'm going to put them on the map for you. There is one right here and one right here. There's a third right here as she is going to walk down here. You recognize 2 of these guards. They just came out and chided your dead victim a minute ago.
I'm guessing on their way to do shit, they got chided again. Found someone to get chided again.
None of the guards in this room currently notice you. Oh, and this door would actually be open at this point. I want to throw out there.
Oh, that goes really far.
It does. It sure does.
Shit.
You can see some of the main entry hall from here.
Okay.
Does anybody have over a 21 passive perception?
I have 15, so no.
Yes, Sky definitely does not. Okay, I don't think anybody does. So, yeah, good to know. Okay, what are you guys doing with this hallway in particular? It seems like there's guards fucking everywhere.
Man, if only we had, like, mass invisibility or something. Hey, are there vents in this area by any chance?
There is not really any ventilation in here.
Okay.
I
wasn't sure how technologically advanced this was.
So there is ventilation, but none that you could, like, get into. The way they ventilate things are these, like, big square grates that are placed in the ceiling. And what this allows it to do is it actually, a lot of the times, the ventilation is just connected straight up to the sky. And you have these little levers, and you can close them when it rains and everything else. But it's just a straight shoot up to the sky, and it allows air to flow downwards. Because as hot air rises, which it does in the desert, it actually forces cold air down.
So what you're saying is I can misty step through the grates and climb to the fucking roof.
So, like, you could try to climb to the roof, but trying to climb a straight, like, sandstone chute might be a little more difficult than you are prepared for.
How tall are these sandstone chutes?
It depends on where you're at. Like, from the entry hall, they're not very tall, about 30 feet. If you're in the center of the palace, they're probably about 70 feet.
So what you're saying is I could cast jump on myself and then jump upwards and misty step and grab onto the ledge.
What's your strength score?
8.
So you could jump 24. Yeah, I mean, not for the 70s, but for the 30, you sure could. If your goal is to get on the roof of the palace, that's definitely the best way to do it.
No.
You could try to get on the roof of the palace and sneak down through one of the grates. Yeah, sure, go for it.
Wait, you have greater what?
Oh,
Oh.
Konno has normal invisibility, which can be upcast, and Eve has, Jester has greater invisibility, which cannot be upcast. Normal invisibility can be cast on more than one person.
That's my bad. I didn't know it could be upcast.
It sure can. It's, greater invisibility cannot. I will note, Sky Full of Stars also can cast invisibility on one person per day.
I can. Does not take concentration. It does. I could also cast invisibility on myself, but then we lose Pass Without Trace.
Mm-hmm.
It's fine. Mine are automatically upcast anyways.
Oh yeah, good point.
Sure, you're a warlock.
And I'm currently still concentrating on
Major image.
major image.
Which, as a note, how long does that last?
The last 10 minutes. It's been about.
Okay, so it's halfway over.
Yeah, about 5.
Mm-hmm.
So we invisibility and just sneak past the guards.
You can try that. Yeah, sure.
Do we want to go through the north door in this room? Are we sure about that?
Yeah, I think that's probably the best idea.
That's where you want to go, the north door?
And if you want me to, I can. What would be a good distraction that would make them chase something that's like an animal or something? That would be of this native.
Native to, like...
Yeah.
I mean, native to the city, there's not really anything. The city is heavily guarded. You are in the middle, like, for reference, Ninan is not just a city, it is a military encampment. It's a military headquarters for the Durako. And so you are in the middle of, like a military fort. Like, imagine you're on a U.S. airbase right now. There's not really any animals that are going to cause problems here because they've killed them all.
Oh.
So today I learned Pass Without Trace works on even sound.
It does. Mm-hmm. Konno, are you casting a 5th level invisibility?
Yeah.
Yeah, that hits the whole party easily. As you cast mass invisibility. You are all invisible for the next, hour?
Hour. Jesus.
As long as we don't do anything to break it.
Oh yeah, and then we just get to the door, major image ourselves while the door's closed, open the door, go through, close it, and boom.
Yeah.
We're done.
As long as you can pass the checks.
Yeah.
Which, I mean, we just saw 44 stealth, so...
Easy.
Yeah, there's 2 people here that can roll above 40 on a stealth.
It's true. And the other 2 aren't slouches either. Right? Is that what we're doing here?
Sure. Let's just hope these guys don't go backwards.
As you all get covered in this invisibility, you cast it on your familiar too. You have a 5th use of it. You might as well cast it on your familiar, so you don't have to dismiss them. I guess they can become invisible anyway.
She can shunt him into a pocket dimension.
That's true. You can also do the pocket thing. Yeah, fucking warlocks and familiars and all this bullshit.
Normally I would do the pocket thing. However, this familiar is a little bit more important than just a familiar.
It's true. It's true. We'll leave the familiar where it is, but for now, as you all attempt to sneak past the guards here and get to this door...
Shutting the door, of course.
Shutting the door, of course. Go ahead and roll me stealth checks with advantage.
Yay.
I must have rolled another invisibility.
I
Jester.
I'm not proficient in them.
That's still 17.
That is still 17. Stupid. Yeah, so we've got a 36, a 17, a 29, and a 32. Yeah, okay, sure. Why not? Reaching this door, Jester, are you mirror imaging the door so that it looks like it never opens?
Yeah.
This is fucking... It's fucking broken.
Because I imagine we're moving slow, so we can keep the major image with us. Because I can move it like 20 feet per.
Okay.
Thing.
Yep. I'm gonna say that it's been 7 minutes now. The guards are not going back. She, at this point, the southern guard here has now like crossed into this area. I do need. Let's go ahead and start the cycle over again. Eve, can you roll me a D100, please?
Sure.
13. Man, I hope one of you rolls a 1. That'd be great.
I don't want to.
And then I need another D100. Spirit, can you do that for me? Come on, give me a 1. Give me a 1. I want it so bad. No, that's a 26.
Watch.
Listen.
Random.
Double 13.
One's gonna be a random
What the fuck?
traveling merchant that says, "Thank you."
All right, I need to see what happens. Nope. All right, fuck you.
What are you boying?
Did I say no?
No. Yeah, you walk in and you find a sandal from Dragon Age, like fucking bodies surrounding it. Anyway, as you get to the door is it locked or is it not? Let's find out. The door is locked as you try to open it.
Cool. I pick it.
Okay, go for it.
Cool.
DC is 21 on this one.
Do I have to roll then? Because my minimum is a 13 or is a 23.
For Thieves' Tools?
Yeah, reliable talent.
It's a 23?
It's a 23. I have expertise with them.
Fucking rogues!
There you go.
Door is locked.
23.
Okay, yeah, you fucking open this door, no problem. Your mage hand, you don't even need the torque wrench for this one. You just like stick the lockpick in there, jiggle it for a second, and the door opens. Fucking one of y'all hears like, all right, we're binding on 1.
Click out of 2.
Click out of 2. Fucking lockpick and lawyer over here. The door opens. I need from Jester here, just give me a spellcasting ability check.
Sure thing.
I want to see how well you disguise this door.
Can I get advantage because I've been doing it?
Sure.
19.
19. Alright, that's pretty good. With the major image disguising the sound of the door and the look of the door to make it not look like it's opening, you open the door. Beyond the door, you see a room with ornate mahogany floors. A small set of like potted plants and stuff sits inside. A couple of chairs surround a table, which surround 2 tables, which between them you see there is this like small little banquet of food that's been set out. Another door, set of double doors, is to the east.
Cool.
The room itself is empty.
Cool. Close the door and lock it again.
Close the door and you lock it.
Quietly.
It's harder to lock from the inside. However, your minimum roll is the DC, so you know what?
Magic
You are now
trick.
alone in this room. Sky just kind of lets out a small sigh, just, holy fuck.
Does that make up for the debacle earlier?
Yeah, and we really should play more to our strengths. I don't know why we thought we should have just like broken in through the roof or some shit.
Didn't know it was an option.
To be perfectly fair, I was doing fine, and the only one that fumbled was the pointy-eared one.
Look, all 3 of us are pointy-eared. Stop with the ears. If you two don't start behaving, I'm going to turn this heist around right now.
No, you won't.
No, you won't.
It's true, no, I won't. Let's go kill some fucking...
Besides, I find it playful banter, not insulting.
Are we gonna murder a lizard, or are we gonna sit here and fucking play talk?
I prefer foreplay.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
I love foreplay.
Sky quickly darts over, using her Tabachi speed, feel and agility, and grabs like a pear off of the thing and just fucking eats the whole pear in like 3 bites. You're gonna check the door? Hey, exactly. You're checking the door?
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead and let's go ahead and make this roll real quick. Okay. Ooh, all right. With Mage Hand, you find the door is not locked.
Cool.
Do you open it?
Do we still have major image?
What about
You do for the next 60 seconds.
We're also
Do
all
we-
still very invisible.
You are
Yeah.
very invisible.
But if the door opens, you know...
If they don't
Do we-
see anything.
do we
Do
hear
we wanna
anything?
recast? Yeah, do we hear anything through the door?
Go ahead and make perception checks.
I hear nothing.
I'll give one to Sky as well. Also gonna move several of you. Let's go ahead and
Clump us up.
just for my own fucking sanity here. If I drag you through the wall, does it reveal areas?
Oh no, find
Does
out.
it drag us?
To be perfectly honest, I see
I can
this
drag you
wall.
through the wall.
It will, yes, because we don't move instantly.
So annoying.
You're the GM, you should be able to do that.
Can I turn that on? It doesn't matter. Alright,
You cannot.
move
It is
you on.
not a setting. You have to download a module for it.
That's stupid.
It is.
Alright. Perception checks all around here. Sky needs to make one as well. Okay, not bad. Vixani and Sky both here on the other side of the door. It is mostly quiet. However, you occasionally hear something moving on the other side of the door. It sounds like maybe multiple somethings. You're not sure if it's guards or guard drakes or what, but there's at least something in this room.
Relay that.
Okay.
Do we want to reuse another major image?
I can.
Maybe with it.
Sure, I'll recast it since it's like almost depleted.
Would we know if we're near?
Given your position, if you want to check, go ahead and just roll me. I'll take any kind of wisdom check, perception or insight or anything like that.
Oh, okay. Yeah, sure.
Woohoo! My rolls.
Jester, you have no fucking clue where you are in this thing now. You have gotten completely lost.
I'm lost.
Oh.
Konno, you're also kind of having some trouble like pinpointing exactly where you are. You could be towards the front because the front entrance is, supposedly just south of you. But also maybe you're more towards the center.
Wait.
You're not positive.
Do we have like blueprints?
You don't have any blueprints. You just have a description of the layout.
Okay, so a history check wouldn't work here then.
A history check wouldn't necessarily work here now.
Okay.
This is
All right.
this is to kind of feel. This is an intuition thing.
Gotcha. All right.
Yeah, this guy's not even gonna attempt it because she probably didn't even pay attention when Izora was talking. So yeah, you hear something on the other side of the door. You're not with a 14, Vixani. You're not positive, but you're pretty sure you're closer to the center of the building. Whether you're on the north side where the arboreum is, or on the southern side, or maybe you're riding the line in between them. You're not positive. You're somewhere in there.
Hold on a second.
Mm-hmm.
Question, what's this up here?
That's a tree.
It's a tree.
What's this on the wall?
It's a tree.
Like,
It's just part of like the potted plants and shit. The program that I use for this is not very accurate at times.
Gotcha. Okay. So,
But you're pretty sure you're towards the center of the building in terms of east to west. You're not sure exactly where you are on the north-south line.
okay. I just have a hunch.
Mhm.
Because if I wanted a garden, I would hide it among nature.
Mm-hmm.
Can I check this for secrets up here?
Sure, go for it. Roll a perception or investigation, your choice. Yeah, investigation 26. You don't see any secrets. You see the plant has been potted. There are bonsai trees here. There are multiple extremely rare ferns that you probably wouldn't even see here. You don't see any kind of like secret levers or access points or anything like that.
Oh, okay. Well, guys, I'm stupid.
We know.
Okay.
This guy's just like, it's okay, it's okay.
Could send a little picture.
At least you're very good at like sneaking around.
All right, so major image.
Are you recasting major image, Jester?
Sure.
Major image is recast.
Stop with the template.
You open the door?
Yeah.
Quietly, yes.
Mm-hmm. I need you all to make me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh.
Yay, I have advantage.
I don't like that.
Hey, boss, I think
Doesn't matter.
I found it.
You found something.
Hold on. I don't think I have anything that helps me with this.
These are some bad
Okay.
fucking rolls.
Yeah.
Hey, can we bring back the stealth rolls, please?
Nope.
This made us feel good about ourselves.
Oh, this is not gonna be good. Oh no.
Oh no, it's not.
All right, roll it.
All right.
Ain't got nothing. So, if you are currently concentrating on a spell, go ahead and roll me a concentration check. The DC is 20.
Oh, this will be fun. I
Question.
have advantage.
Mhm.
Yes.
Is this? Hold on. How does
Yes.
this work?
Wait, she's not concentrating.
She is. No wait.
Since she rolled a nat 20 and she's not concentrating, whoever rolls the lowest can have a bardic inspiration, or whoever can use a bardic inspiration will take it.
Cool. Okay. Where is this? Oh wait. Oh no, here it is. Answers. Okay. This isn't a charm, is it?
This is not a charm.
Oh, also, you have advantage as well, I think.
Yeah, I have advantage on it. Doesn't
Okay.
help, but...
Nope. Even with yeah, and Vixani, you don't have any advantage, do you?
No.
Okay. I'm gonna put you all in this room. Let me just.
What were you concentrating on, Ara?
Pass without trace.
Oh.
Also, I would have locked this door again
Gotcha.
when we closed it.
Yeah. So let's go ahead and resolve this thing right here. Number one, invisibility is gone.
Wait. Will this happen even though I opened it with like Mage Hand?
Yes.
Okay.
I mean, how far back are y'all? Because you're still in the room. Like, are y'all all the way back here?
Probably not considering
What's the
I'd be
distance of Mage Hand?
30 feet.
So you would have had to have been like basically right here.
Yeah.
Okay. So if you were right there, Konno,
Hmm?
I need you to roll me a d20.
Oh, Lord.
Mm-hmm. You want a 5 or under?
That ain't
Nope.
happening.
You're right here. Konno is right here. Jester, roll me a 5 or 20. A 5 or 20. A d20, 5 or under. And Sky's not concentrating on it. So.
And mine succeeded anyway.
Okay, yeah, yours did succeed. That's right. So major image is still there.
Yep.
Invisibility is gone.
Would a bardic inspiration help me here?
Would you roll an 11?
Yeah.
No, unfortunately. Even on a max roll, 17 would not be enough.
Okay.
You all feel as the door opens there's no physical component to this, but it's like there's a ripple in the ether itself as it just kind of rolls through you all, and you feel this dispelling blast kind of just echo through you. That's the first thing that happens.
Can I compensate to make us disappear from that particular point of... Because I have the major image on the door.
Right, that's what... I mean, you've already got major image on the door. Invisibility fades. You lose your concentration check. Vixani, Pass Without Trace also fades.
Yeah.
Jester, you do succeed on the concentration check, so major image does stay. Maybe a little bit of a saving grace as you maintain this image on the door. The first part of this is this dispelling echo that just kind of washes over all of you. The second part of this
I should have checked for traps.
is a loud whine.
Oh.
Can I suppress the sound?
Not something this loud. No, it's not. Major image isn't silence. You can add new sound. You can't take sounds away. As this happens, you hear a number of people, a number of guards. What the fuck? And several footsteps begin heading towards you. What are you all doing? You have a few seconds to decide.
Recasting Pass Without Trace?
Okay, you recast Pass Without Trace?
If that's an option, can I recast invisibility?
You can?
Are the footsteps coming from the other side of the
They're
door?
coming from both sides. These are coming from this direction. You have several coming from the open door.
To the trees? I recommend to the tree.
Under the table or the trees.
I'm going up the tree.
Invisible, pick a
So you-
spot.
I can't climb.
What? You have to stay near me.
That's true. And me.
Invisibility goes off. You are all invisible.
These are tables. We can get under them.
They are tables. Yes, you could try and get under them. They're pretty big tables as well.
Okay, under the table then, because somebody can't climb.
I mean, I could fly up, but I don't think you want me flying.
No.
Under the table you go.
Shit, can I? Damn it.
What?
I was gonna ask if I could retcon invisibility.
What are you casting instead?
Motion towards the tree, and I want to use my genie feature to pull all of us into my ring.
Oh my fucking god!
Hold on.
Oh yes, we have that.
My
We have that.
Can you ping that
Oh.
feature for me so I can just read it real quick?
Yeah.
We each have a ring too, by the way.
Just says you.
No, there's a.
There's a thing you get later on where.
Okay, let me read it then. Aha.
Sanctuary vessel is what it's called.
Now choose up to 5 willing creatures that you can see within 30 feet of you. Vessel with you as a bonus action. Oh man, and it's a little ring, right?
Mine is a ring.
Okay. Konno, I need you to go ahead and just make me a dexterity check.
Hold up. Oh, okay.
I'm going to say that you do have the Bardic Inspiration die. Roll a d6.
This doesn't count as a creature, does it?
What, the ring?
Yeah.
That's an object.
Damn it.
Can I keep the spell?
There we go.
How would this work if I'm sucked into her portal? Could I disguise the ring?
You can't disguise her ring, no.
Okay.
No, and if you're sucked in, you can't target major image anymore.
Okay.
However, Konno, with a 14, as you rush towards, everyone rushes towards the plant. You take your hand, shove your hand down on top of some of the soil in between like the leaves and the dirt of this fern, and all of you just feel the wind pulled out of you. Butterflies rise up in your stomach as you're all sucked into the ring.
Ooh.
The space within is cozy and well acclimated.
Ooh, I know that feeling. Maybe I should introduce you to mine.
As you do this, Konno, you enter into your little like abode here that you have within your ring, your vessel, and this is probably a thing that you've all experienced before. You see Konno Zerid sitting there in the abode. She's currently got a plate of this weird dried fruit, and she's munching on it. She just looks at you. Doesn't look like it's going well out there, does it? I've been watching. This is a fucking mess. Why didn't you try to pass yourself off as servants? Oh my goodness.
Hey, I did good on mine. Thank you very much.
She points to you. She's like, I've got words for you too. Listen, major image for the door. Great. Why did you choose an old man?
I didn't.
She takes another like dried apple and eats it.
I was told to knock somebody out, and I knocked them out, and I get an old man.
Can you see outside of the vessel?
Yes. You should be able to.
Okay.
See and hear.
What you see when you look outside of the vessel, Konno Zerid goes, "Oh, look what they've got." You see, there's now like 5 guards in this room. They've all kind of like entered into the room. They're now searching the room. What's going on? You also see standing in the doorway now is not a guard.
Here.
Huh?
It says you can only hear.
You can only hear.
Yeah.
Huh.
Inside you can hear the area around your vessel as if you were in its space.
Okay. So you hear the guards searching around this area, trying to like locate the source of this noise, trying to find out what tripped the alarm. They're confused. They don't know exactly what's done this, but you wait several minutes. How long can you stay in here?
Up to my proficiency.
Up to 8 hours.
Yep. Well.
So I should proficiency bonus at its hours, yeah.
Yeah,
Oh my goodness. Okay. Okay.
We could technically take a short rest in here too for 10 minutes.
Yeah, you could if you wanted to.
Anyone can add your proficiency bonus to the number of hit points you regain. They spent a hit die in a short rest in here.
I like how we have 2 of these in the party. Like, okay, sure.
We could do this again.
Yeah.
This guy's just like, all right. I mean, I guess we just sit in the swing for the next 8 hours until everybody goes to bed, right?
Yeah, I think that's a good idea. We could also go to bed ourselves.
You could take a long rest on this fucking ring if you wanted to.
Because a long rest is only technically 7 hours, right?
8.
It's 8 hours, but basically we finagle the last like 10 minutes of the long rest usually, so that it's like, oh, you have time to prepare for your ring to stop working.
Okay. See, we could just hang out, wait until everybody goes to bed.
So what happens when you're all in Konno's ring, and then Jester drops his ring as well, and now you're all in Jester's ring inside of Konno's ring, inside of the palace?
Can we just treat it like a portable home mixed with a bag of holding?
No.
No.
That was worth a shot. Wait, hold on. We could technically stay in one of these rings forever because you regain the ability to do so after you finish a long rest.
Yes.
You do have to come out and reuse it.
Right.
I mean, that's fine. If we take a long rest, we still have 2 uses.
Yes.
It's true.
If we can hide our rings, we can spend as long as we want on this mission.
You could.
Yes.
So are you guys gonna try and take a long rest hiding in this fucking ring? Is that what's about to happen?
Do we want to try again at night?
I mean, they're gonna find the body.
Yes.
They
but we're
are
gonna
gonna
be
find the
sleeping
body.
in a ring in a pot.
I mean, it might be worth waiting for an hour or two. But,
Yeah.
I mean, they're probably going to find the body soon, so...
I don't think that taking a long rest would be the best idea.
That was pretty.
I didn't think about that until you were about to do it.
It's clutch as fuck.
It's pretty clutch.
You need a koi pond in here. It would be better.
Because I would have said that right away with, oh gosh, what's her name again?
Vixani. Yeah, I was literally about to ask that.
Gotten the spell slot back as well.
If she had said that
sure.
immediately, I wouldn't have. Okay, cool.
That's perfectly fine.
That's my bad. I will remember
You're
that
fine.
well. I use it now, so I won't remember that for next time, but...
Alright. So you sit in this ring. I'm gonna go ahead and do some rolling here. These guards have decent-ish perception. And the guard captain is also in this room.
Oh, great.
The guard captain's perception is actually worse than most of the guards, but...
Well, yeah, he has people that does looking for him.
Correct. Exactly. So we're going to give the Imperial Captain a perception roll. He is not proficient in perception. Alright. We are going to give the... there are 4 Imperial Guards in the room as well. No, there would be 5 Imperial Guards and the Guard Captain. 4, 5. Ooh, a 23. That's... We'll see where that goes. And we're going to give their companions as well a little roll here. These things are very good at perception. We'll figure out if they find you or not. As you hear sniffing around the ring, loud, snarling noises. They sound like guard drakes, but much larger.
Can you see what's going on out there?
Nobody can see what's going on out
No,
there.
I was asking the patron.
Oh, Zareed?
Yeah.
She's like, nope, I can't look through this. Actually not really even here. Right now I am sitting on top of a mountain. I was having lunch with an old monk, and he said that he had to go toilet, so I decided to pop in here and check on my favorite little darlings, and it looks like you're all fucked, so, if you happen to die, I'll try and snag your souls out of the aether. We'll see what happens.
Great.
Who the fuck is this?
You probably would have met her before. This is Zareed.
Oh, okay.
He does a bouquet of flowers. He's like, thank you. With his major image.
You give her the flowers. She takes the flowers, and as she takes them out of the major image, they actually become real in her hand, and she just, lovely. Thank you so much for these. I will treasure them for about 30 to 40 minutes until they start dying.
Yeah.
Mm.
I could give you one with roots, so you could plant it.
No. I don't do the planting thing. You know me. Never stay in one place for too long.
Aren't you supposed to be the gardener, Jester?
Yes, I am. I'm not good with plants either.
Fucking terrible job you're doing of it. And just for the for Vixani here, you've probably met Zareed a number of times. Pretty much anytime you go into this ring, she's probably here just chilling out. She's not a god.
I've been in this ring before.
I would imagine you guys have been in this group for a long time.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you guys have been together for a long time. This isn't like some random thrown together crew. You guys are an established unit, and you have been for probably like 15 years now.
Oh, okay.
This is just for the lore behind her. Let me see here. This is Zareed. She is a powerful djinn who embodies the wind. She is chaotic neutral alignment, professes the ideals of freedom, like anarchy kind of freedom, like fuck your laws, and then following your instincts or embracing your true nature. She's usually found in Illitath, but often travels to different places disguised as an elf, where she participates in mortal culture.
Gentle repose would help with that.
Would sorry,
Flowers, I mean.
I'm afraid I don't know gentle repose. It's not my purview. Does Sky full of stars now? She just can't. I don't know gentle repose. Anyway, are we staying in this ring for a very long time, or are
Well,
we?
it sounds like they found the ring, so we might
Well,
need to wait.
they're sniffing around the ring. You're not sure if they found you yet, but they're near.
How about we wait?
Okay. With a 27, what I'm going to do here, I'm going to give the ring a stealth score. I'm going to say the ring has a +10 to stealth because it is a very tiny object. However, guard drakes have very high perception. And a lot of that is smell. This ring would smell a lot like you. I'm going to give the ring a +10. I need somebody to roll a d20. You were trying to beat 27.
Oh, Lord.
I think you need an 18 or higher.
I think that's it, boys.
That is a 5.
Oh yeah.
One of the you all hear this loud noise, like that noise,
Oh.
as one of the drakes picks up the ring with its mouth, throws it on the ground.
I think you should roll to make sure he doesn't accidentally swallow it.
You all hear the ring hit the wooden floor just as the guards. It's a ring. I'm gonna give all the guards an Arcana check.
Hey, we still got mine. You want to go in it?
Go inside the ring, inside the ring, inside the ring. Inside.
Yeah, we go inside that ring and take a long rest.
I mean,
None of the guards are proficient in Arcana. Do you think this belongs to Darnassus? No, it does not belong to Darnassus. I mean, it could belong to Darnassus. We probably should, like, I don't know, maybe, like, run it by him? See if maybe this is his ring? No. We shouldn't run it by him. Are you stupid? If it is his ring and we give it to him, then he's going to say, oh, well, who didn't find it sooner? And then we're dead. If we take the ring and then we throw it somewhere far away into the ocean, then he's never gonna know.
Fuck.
I mean, yeah, but if it is his ring and we get caught like that, he will literally flay the skin off of our bodies. He dipped that man a couple of weeks ago into the Well of Souls while he was still alive. I know, but oh shit! Fuck! All right, we're gonna draw straws.
oh no. Hey,
They draw straws.
this is amusing turn of event.
Lowest number on the D20. Here's the Imperial Captain. Oh no, he's so fucked.
That's a D10, not D20.
Oh, whoops.
So roll again.
Yeah.
4.
Oh. Hello?
All right, the guard captain and the first guard are safe. Uh-oh. As the last guard, who happens to be Pashan, the lady you talked to earlier, draws the shortest straw. It's like a little tiny straw. Just, oh, come on, this shit's rigged.
Oh, I feel so
Sorry.
bad.
You drew the straw. You take the ring to Darnassus. Fuck. Okay. All right. Oh my god. I'm gonna give her a just a wisdom check here.
She's like, oh god.
14. She just kind of, you hear her steel herself. Right. I'll take it to him. No problem, boss. No problem. She's got like a little layer of venom in her voice.
She's like, I hate you.
If I knew that this was gonna take us right to Darnassus, I would have done it sooner.
Are you guys riding in the ring?
Let's ride in the ring and, like, listen for noises. Best time to ambush her.
Okay. Alright. This is gonna get interesting. Riding in the ring, she exits. You hear the ring is now in her hand. You hear a door shut. You hear her speak a word. The word is Dogcon. And you hear the loud opening of two massive iron doors. You hear the sounds of running water, of birds chirping. You hear idle chit-chat of what sounds like maybe 4 different people. You hear her stammer at first. I am, Oh, it's you. Yes, I believe your name is Bashan. You are one of the guards here. What are you doing in the arboretum? Need to see Darnassus about something right away. Oh, you do? Okay. What is so important? He is very busy. We found a ring that we believe belongs to him. There was some kind of intrusion. We think somebody was trying to steal this. And she lowers her voice. I think the guard captain is working with them. I'm gonna give her a deception check.
Holy
So
shit!
12 plus 4, 16.
Oh.
I think the guard captain is working with them. She says in the most serious deadpan voice. One of the others, You think Sugred is working with intruders to steal Darnassus' things? I do. He said that we should take it and hide it instead of giving it back to Darnassus. I said no, we should bring it back. We should absolutely give this back to our lord. It was so strange, and I do feel like maybe we should inform the Inquisitor. There's a moment of silence, and you can almost see these 4 people she's approached, look at each other, debating. Very well. We will take the ring. Please give it to me. You feel and hear the ring being handed over.
We just started a fucking, what is that called, a mutiny?
Listen, you gotta move up the ranks somehow, motherfuckers.
So,
She bows. We will be calling on you. Don't think the Inquisitor is coming for just the guard captain. If there was truly a plot, we must uncover all facets of it. You will be included in this, Pashan. I know, I'm willing to submit to the Inquisitors. They can see everything for themselves. Very well. You may leave. Turns around and you hear the heavy shutting of the iron door. One of the people that's handling the ring now just... This piece of trash, do you think somebody's actually... Was this in the display room, perhaps? No, that's not Darnassus' ring. Not a chance in hell. That's somebody else's. One pipes up. I'm pretty sure that's got to be a little lost trinket from one of the spies we've been trying to catch. You think so? Yeah, I do. In fact, look at it. You think that's Mirvahnian make? No, mate, look at that. That's Silver Isles all written all over it. I could see it. Darnassus wouldn't have something like this in his cases, and the thieves wouldn't need to... I think maybe their story's a little wrong. Yeah, but... You hear the 4th one. But the guard captain, he's... We should get rid of him. I agree, he's been a troublemaker. Sticking his nose up the butts where it doesn't belong. Perhaps we use this and frame it on him. Darnassus probably doesn't keep track of these things. All he'll know is he's been wrong. Yeah. We like that. They talk for a moment.
Man,
Before-
manipulative bastards.
one of them brings one of them takes the ring, and you hear the ring almost like it's being thrown up and then caught like over and over, and you hear the sound of like soil crunching underneath his feet. You hear a loud bang, like a gong being rung. My lord, there is much to discuss. We have intercepted the plot against you. You hear these loud mechanical heavy door opening. The sound of water farting. And you hear footsteps headed towards you. Heavy footsteps. The sound of a tail dragging behind.
By our estimates, that's gonna be what? 4 plus him?
4 plus him.
Can we handle that?
No, I think we should stick to our strengths. I don't want to die.
It's fine. It's fine. They still don't know we're in here yet.
You hear, if this is about the ring, I am already aware.
Uh-oh.
Shit,
You hear him take a few steps forward.
No.
Please, hand me the ring. You hear the ring being passed over. He looks at it. Flips it around in his fingers a couple times. You even put the ring on. Have the guard captain visited by the Inquisitor. I'm gonna roll an Arcana check for Darnassus.
Oh no.
I'm going to warn you, he is extremely good at these.
Or, maybe he just thinks it's a ring,
We're gonna find out.
Yeah, he has no reason to believe otherwise,
23, a low roll for him.
I got no reason to believe otherwise.
I need you, Konno, to roll me, in this case, a spellcasting ability modifier and add your proficiency to it.
I could roll a charisma save?
Charisma save is fine too. Yeah, that would work.
Okay. I just wanted to...
Yep.
Shit.
We're gonna take a break.
Yes, please do. Because goddamn.
If you had failed that roll, y'all are fucking dead. I just wanna throw that out there.
Oh my god.
You said we were misfits.
Those are his honor guards talking, and one of them is enough to give the 4 of you trouble. We're gonna take a break. I have like a fucking high going on in my head right now.
I gotta go.
I gotta go.
I'll be right back. Oh,
Okay, started recording, sorry.
yeah, he pulls the ring closer to himself, and you can hear him inspecting it. I do think it was the guard captain. He's been smelling like a traitor lately. Give him to the Inquisitors. Tell them to figure out everything he knows, and then commit him to the well. Your lordship. Just like that? Yes. You want him gone, I want him gone. He's gone. Very well. Yes. Who should we put in his place? Who brought you this ring? One of the guards, Pashan. Put her in the position of guard captain. Let her know that she will have a meeting directly with me. Schedule it for 2 days from now. Absolutely. You are a lord. He takes the ring. You can hear him fiddling with it on his finger. I am going to retire, get to my meditation chambers. Please
Ring again if there is another problem.
Turn. You hear him taking a few steps, and you hear the mechanical iron doors shutting behind.
These fools think that I do not hear them. They think that I don't see their every fucking step. I cannot wait until I am done with them. I'm going to consume them in front of... Yes, that's what it'll be. A banquet. Show them what true dragons look like. Yes, that's it.
And say much.
He's talking about us.
You get that he's talking about not just like the guard captain and Bashan, but also his honor guard. Just with passive insight, based off what he just said, you're pretty sure he heard their conversation earlier.
Uh-huh.
Cool.
I must focus now.
You hear something like bubbling in the room as well. You hear him sit down. The clothing like rubs against the ring. He sits, and you just hear this low hum from him now.
Okay, cool.
Should
Okay.
we prepare ourselves to attack?
Yeah, we probably should.
Very well. I'm gonna cast a few things on myself.
Okay,
First
what are
of
you
all,
casting on yourself?
This, I'm gonna activate this, which doesn't require concentration.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna activate this. And then
What shield are you giving yourself with fire shield?
I'm gonna give myself cold. Wait, let me look at this spell right here.
What resistance are you getting? Chill shield or cold shield will deal 2d8 cold damage from two attackers, to melee attackers, and also give you resistance to fire damage. The fire shield does the opposite.
I think he's gonna do more fire and poison damage probably. So I'm gonna do lower planes of Natasha's, and then I'm gonna go with the fire shield to get cold resistance.
Okay. You're immune to fire? Hello?
Let's go. And you just see this like.
Wait, Tasha's otherworldly guys grant you immunity?
Yes.
What? The fuck broken ass shit is this? Okay, good to know.
I'm cold
Good to
resistant.
know. Yeah,
Fine.
no, you know what? Sky Full of Stars is following your ass up on that. She also knows Tasha's otherworldly guys. She's fucking doing the same exact thing. Wait, does she? Hold on. Oh, no, she doesn't anymore. No. Never mind. That was her original. She does not. Sad day.
Yeah, guys, I can cast spells too.
And then. Is there a way to. Yeah, okay, that's fine.
Okay, so you have the fire shield on you, you have flight, and you have otherworldly guys, which is immune to fire and poison.
And I'm also.
Yeah, come in. Nope. Not mine. Okay, is that all the preparations you're making for yourself, Eve?
Yes.
Okay.
And my bow.
Okay, Vixani, are you making any preparations?
Yeah, but it hinges on something. How far away will I appear from this ring?
Like up close. Like 5 feet.
5 feet.
Yeah, 5 feet.
It's
You're all
5
going to
feet.
appear within 5 feet of Darnassus if he has the ring on, which he does.
Do we get a surprise round?
He doesn't know what the ring is.
How do you dispel the ring? Is it an action or a bonus action?
I think it's a bonus action to expel.
Is it? Yeah.
Yep. All right.
At the very least, can I have movement?
I'm gonna say, I mean, per the rules of 5e, if he doesn't know you're there, when you first appear, that's a surprise.
Yeah, as a
So-
bonus action, you can eject anything.
The reason I asked if it was an action or not is because if it's an action, I'm gonna go ahead and have everybody roll initiative right away. Otherwise, you would basically all get a surprise round. So, yeah, you're gonna get a surprise round on Darnassus if he doesn't know you're there, which you don't think he does.
Okay. He has true sight. We know that, right?
You know he has true sight.
Uh,
You also know on an out-of-game context, he does have several feats. You don't know what they are. You know you would know he has observant.
okay. Oh wait, observant, right?
Mhm.
If he has alert, though, he's immune to being surprised.
Correct. You don't know if he has alert or not.
I guess all I can really do is cast Mage Hand, because...
Okay. Just preparing that mage hand, gonna give him a fucking slapping.
Yeah, I can't, like, hold an action to move and attack, so...
Right. Okay, that's fine.
Yeah.
Konno, is
I guess I'll
there...
hold the Booming Blade.
Hold a booming blade? Sure. Konno, is there anything that you are preparing for?
I was gonna cast Shadow Blade
Okay, you cast Shadow Blade.
before expelling us.
Okay, just like right before. Okay, got it.
I need to add a weapon for that.
Here's my question to all of you, and Sky would ask you all of this. Should she cast Silence on herself and thus the party and Darnassus as we're ejected, or no?
Would that be a best?
Silence means no verbal components can come out.
He'll probably flee us, but yes, we can.
You do know that he's a sorcerer, so he does possibly have Subtle Spell. You don't know if he has Subtle Spell or not.
It would
So Sky is asking you all if it's worth the risk.
Well, if he subtle spells, we can't counterspell anyway.
Well, it's somatic.
Right.
It's somatic, but except verbal.
No. Silence. So silence would stop spells with verbal components being cast unless he subtle spells them. Is the point here?
Oh, okay.
If he
Yeah.
subtle spells, he can still cast in silence.
And counterspells would be worthless anyway, so...
Correct.
But you said it does have... I mean, I don't need a verbal component for Booming Blade, so...
Okay. Sky also says she can cast Holy Weapon on somebody. And you can have a Holy Weapon prepped. Whoever wants it.
Do any of us have multi-attack?
No.
I think
I
both
don't.
of the Warlock. Oh, you don't? Okay. Konno, I'm pretty sure you do, right?
Unless if packed weapon gives a multi-attack.
Not by itself, you have to take the Thirsting Blade Invocation.
There's
Tasha's
no-
Otherworldly Guys does.
Oh yeah, that's true, it does.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so you have multi-attack. Konno, do you have multi-attack?
I do not.
Oh, I
You
have
don't? Okay.
Life Drinker is what I have.
Sky also has multi-attack. So Jester, what is your 2-hit?
My 2-hit?
Yeah.
You want me to ping?
No, I just want to know what your bonus is to attack rolls.
Let's see, I get a +2 from Rod of the Pact Keeper, I think. No.
Not to attack rolls. It's to spell
+1,
attack.
I think.
Okay, +1.
+1 on damage and attack rolls, I think.
I think Sky's just gonna cast on herself. She can make 3 attacks a turn.
Oh, yeah, that's probably way better than my triple advantage.
I don't know if fucking Holy Weapon crits, it hurts.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck. Okay. Sky is gonna cast it on you because she's probably gonna be using her action for utility support anyway. She'll cast it on
Not my
Vixani.
melee weapon, on my...
On your bow? Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, she's gonna cast Holy Weapon. That's her concentration.
Okay.
She's gonna put a Death Ward on... Should we put a Death Ward on the whole party? All 4 of us?
Probably a great idea, actually.
That is
yeah.
all of her 4th and 5th level slots gone.
It's fine. I just need to whack him once and get out of range, essentially.
That would mean no banishment and no mass cure wounds. So it's up to y'all. come in. Okay. Anyway.
Does he have necromancy spells? Do we know?
You would know that he's a fan. He's a big fan of necromancy, but you're not sure if he actually has any necromancy spells. He might have a few.
Oh shit. Okay.
He is in charge of the Well of Souls, so he'd have to know
He
a
is in
little
charge
bit.
of the Well of Souls.
Well,
I'm gonna test something.
Sure.
probably a good idea to have.
To keep a mass cure wounds. Okay.
Well, I was gonna say to put the death ward up.
Yeah. What I think we'll do here, Sky puts a death ward on all three of you.
Okay. I'm gonna keep my cane sword because I'm gonna be in melee range with them right now.
She's not gonna put one on herself.
Oh, that's ballsy. All right.
She's keeping that 5th level spell slot for mass cure wounds just in case. All right. Is everyone prepared?
I guess.
This is crazy.
I just wanted to ask, Shadow Blade counts as like an actual weapon attack rather than a spell attack once you've already cast it, right?
Correct. Yeah.
Okay.
Just
I wanted to make sure my Rod of the Pack Keeper wouldn't give me a +2 on that.
I got you.
Poisoned
Alright.
and fire.
I am going to prepare the scene here. Let me go ahead and get this set up. That's pretty fucking hilarious, honestly. I want y'all to know that you skipped like fucking 7 encounters.
Yeah.
I knew you would skip some of them. I did not expect you to skip basically every single.
That sounds like something Will would do.
I mean,
Wasn't me this time.
what's an
I
accident?
mean, it was partially me, but the ring was not me.
It's true.
Don't forget to add your genie. What is that called? Genie's Wrath.
Jeez,
It gives you a +5 to the damage type our genie patron is, which is thunder, which is charisma modifier. A flat roll to one of the attacks per turn.
Okay. That's psychic damage, so I don't think that's gonna help. Do I have anything that does that? I do. Okay.
Oh Jesus Christ. Okay.
Note to self. Next time, ask if I can change Eldritch Blast.
Are you guys ready?
No.
No.
Are we gonna be able to surround him, or is one of us gonna get jettisoned out further?
I would like to be jettisoned out first.
You're all jettisoned 5 feet away from.
Okay.
Damn it.
Can I also, prior to expelling us, activate my Dancing Rapier?
Sure. Yeah. Your sprite. You look over at him and he goes, "All right, I'm in," and transforms into this like talking sword, like very like I'm sure y'all have seen Sword Eater where the weapons like talk and shit.
Yeah.
Very Soul Eater, not Sword Eater. Goddamn. Very like Soul Eater where the you can see like the sprite's face on the base of the sword. He's like, "All right, let's fucking kill us a dragon."
Wish us luck. I say to our patron.
Yeah, Zareed is like, you can see her like she pokes her head through the wall of your vessel, and she just goes, "Oh, you're not gonna like it out there. Oh no, I've gotta go. Y'all have a lot of fun. Listen, take my little blessing here." Yeah, she like sprinkles some like dust towards you. She gives you Vixani a cookie. She's like, "I got this one from Astoria. They have some really good sweets there. I tell you, if you're ever in Astoria, you should visit Arkenstead. Not right now. It's terrible right now, but sometime later. Here's a cookie.
Points at her
It's like
jaw.
7 months old."
She points at her jaw.
Oh no.
What the fuck?
I'm sorry. Gives the cookie to Sky. She looks at you and she points a finger at you, Vixani. You feel a little empowered. All of you have a single use of bardic inspiration. It's also just a d6.
Cool.
time to die or kill?
Yeah. So I'm gonna go ahead and switch over the scene.
Okay. Cool.
As Konno, you eject everybody?
That sounded really sure.
Listen, you got through what I think is the hardest part. We'll see if you get past the second hardest part.
Get the hell out of my room. We're all dying together.
Yep. Konno, you all count down. 3, 2, Zareed disappears. 1, there's a lump in your throat. There's anxiety, there's butterflies in your stomach. You know what's about to happen. 0, the world falls around you as you are all ejected from the room. Time ticks by like fragments of eternity as the situation unravels. Everything that happens right now happens within the next like 2 or 3 seconds. I'm gonna move you all over. You find yourself in scalding heat. It is burning here. Before we eject, Sky is gonna go ahead and drink her invulnerability potion.
I think I should.
Oh yeah, that's a good idea. Can I do that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's one thing I forgot to do. I'll do that too.
Everyone going to drink theirs?
Yeah.
I'm stacked on buffs, baby. I'm immune to fire.
You are surrounded by scalding heat. With the resistance or the immunity, it's not as bad. You do not immediately take 20 points of fire damage as you appear in this space. Those of you with resistance to fire damage right now will take 10. If you have immunity, you take 0, obviously. You see, not Darnassus is the first thing you see, but instead a massive lava flow, slowly making its way inch by inch across a vast open space. You are on a platform suspended above it. As you appear, Darnassus is right next to you, within a hair's breadth in some cases, before he has a chance to do anything.
Do we get our surprise round?
You do.
Hey!
I do want everyone to go ahead and roll initiative still, though.
Well, initiative's kind of important, don't you think? Wow, we are just all staying below the threshold, aren't we?
Vixani, what is your dexterity modifier? Does it know?
It is 20.
Good to know.
So 5.
Yep. Darnassus is shocked as you appear. Like I said, these moments, these seconds tick by like fragments of eternity. And before he has the chance to even snap his fingers, combat begins. Vixani, it is now your turn, and I'm going to change the music.
We don't get our held actions as well, correct?
No, because we're in a surprise round, so this is just you get an action of your choice.
Cool. Wait, no movement?
It's a full turn of your choice.
It's a full turn. Okay.
Yes.
Can he take reactions when he's surprised?
No. Surprise creature. Well, his turn ended, so he... I need to double check that. That's a great question.
Oh no.
I don't think he can until the start of the next round. But I'm going to double check here. He can, because his turn was first. He rolled the highest initiative. After his turn ends, he's no longer considered surprised. He basically just... Surprise just skips your turn. He can take reactions right now.
Okay. I mean, what else am I using these for at this point? Okay. All right. Shit. Will he use it on counterspelling me?
Who knows?
No idea.
All right, I'm gonna...
You've never been face to face with Darnassus.
Yeah, I'm gonna cast Misty Step.
You're gonna cast Misty Step?
Yeah.
Okay. Your Misty Step goes off.
Cool. Alright, I'm gonna get here. And gonna pull out my bow with the arrow of dragon slaying.
Okay.
And
let's go.
Yeah, I'm going to make an attack and whisper,
Doesn't matter. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Swift death for my enemies.
As you whisper that, the bow heats up in your hand. You feel this warmth, not from the heat and the air around you, but it's a different kind of warmth. He is your sworn enemy.
Yeah.
I'm going to mark him with red.
Scattershot!
Doesn't matter what you roll, he's going to shield. Shield appears around him. Shattershot, you would have advantage, right? I'm going to say you have an advantage here.
Yes.
So that is a 21. With shield, the 21 stops the arrow. You watch the arrow just fall. I need you to roll me a d20.
Oh wait, I have a bardic inspiration.
Oh, you can put that on attack rolls. What is 18 plus 5? 23. You roll a 23. You meet his AC. You hit.
Oh yes. All right, so you have to make a con save.
Okay. That is a con save. What's the DC of these things?
17.
He's going to use a legendary resistance.
He'll take half that.
20 points of damage to him right away as it strikes him. 20 points. It's. Oh yeah, and then you have.
That. Yeah.
Well, that's just the arrow itself. You have Shattershot, which is, 9 points.
No, 9 is my attack roll. The 12 is Shattershot. The non-AoE.
Gotcha.
And then
9 plus 12, you do get sneak attack. Ooh, 26. And this is your oath bow, correct?
Yes. Oh, right. I get to add the oath bow damage.
Yeah, which is 3d6.
Yeah. Oh.
A total of 74 damage on your opening round. Not fucking bad. Against one of the strongest beings you've ever seen. As you all come out of this ring, you turn around, fire the oath bow as you whisper this. The arrow hits the shield and you watch it spin against the blue shield. You hear Zareed, you do in this case, in the back of your head, just go, oh, come on. And you watch the arrow spin and drill its way through the shield and stab him in the heart. And he just grabs it.
Holy weapon.
Holy fucking weapon. Okay. That's another 2d8. Another 7 points of radiant damage. That is a fucking good opener right there. Right away, Darnassus takes this huge amount of damage, just nearly falls over. You see him, he's now on, you all have him kind of like against the side of this platform, a huge lava flow underneath. He staggers backwards. Vixani, is that the end of your turn?
I'm gonna move away. Alright, that's the other one.
As you have encountered Darnassus in his lair, he does have lair actions. This happens right after your turn each round, Vixani. The first lair action is, I need everyone except for Vixani to make me a dexterity saving throw. If you're immune to fire, don't bother.
Yeah, my thing is wide open. It literally covers me like wind.
Gotcha. Yeah. The wind, as this huge glut of lava just covers the side, explodes outward and covers the side of this platform that you're now standing on. Konno, you try and dodge out of the way, but some of it gets on you and it burns your skin. Sky needs to make a dex save as well. Save. Both of these are a failure. You're each going to take 5d10.
Good thing.
30 points of fire damage to each of you. Have 15.
Oh, S.
Oh, I took that off of...
Okay.
Oh.
I'm going to put your familiar here as well.
You need to do a check for Sky.
Sky.
Yeah. Sky is concentrating on Holy Weapon. There we go. And then we'll roll a con save for Sky here.
Shouldn't be a 10.
Yeah. Okay. Not bad. Sky maintains holy weapon. That is the end of that. It's now
I
Sky's
need to do
turn.
a con save, sorry.
You do.
Um,
Yeah, easily pass.
I will do
What are you concentrating on again?
that. Shadowblade.
That's right, Shadowblade. Okay. Putting concentrating on
Oh,
you
shit.
here. Oh, you're fine. I got it.
Oh,
Double concentrating now.
Okay, let me put it on
I'm
here.
done. I'm done.
Alright, you're concentrating now. Sky's turn as this lava glut kind of roils over all of you. She sees Darnassus. She is gonna go ahead and she is going to cast. We want to maintain holy weapon. She is just going to cast Shield of Faith. No, she's not, because we want to maintain, and that's fine. That's fine. She's gonna cast Spiritual Weapon. Just a level 2 Spiritual Weapon right beside him. 19 is not gonna hit, and she's gonna make 2 attacks with her Scimitar of Speed.
And don't forget she has a bardic inspiration as well.
Yeah. On the last one, she'll use that. Actually, no, she won't. Never mind. She was gonna save that bardic inspiration. None of her attacks hit as they all just collide with the shield over and over and over. Who are you? Raises up one hand, and you can see the lava flow following his motions, like he's controlling it. At the end of her turn, he's gonna use a legendary action. He is going to. He's going to use a cantrip, and it's going to be Shocking Grasp. He's going to reach out. 3 of you in the way now. Konno, I'm going to roll a d3. It's just in order here. Okay, he's going after you, Jester, with a Shocking Grasp. Reaches out. That's a 29 to hit. 22 points of lightning damage, halved to 11.
1 second. Minus 11. And advantage on the con save.
Okay, nice. That is the end of... Oh, that's a good point. Sky also has Warcaster. She has advantage on con saves. Thank you for reminding me. It is Konno's turn. And as a note, Jester, you can't take reactions.
It's fine. At least until the end of my turn, right?
Correct, until the end of your next turn.
Okay.
Konno, what do you got?
Is the lava out here, is that alongside the floor, or is that down lower?
It's about 5 feet below you, and it even drops down. It's like there's this kind of like gradient of height where it starts off like 5 feet at right here, and then all the way down here it's like 30 feet below you. It's like this big slope, and it's all just kind of oozing out of like what you assume are maybe like vents or holes under the platform itself.
Okay, I'm gonna use my action to hit him with a Shadow Blade.
Okay. I don't think that's gonna hit. Do you? Oh, you have advantage. Do you have Elven accuracy?
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's a 27 then. Yeah. That's gonna hit. That's gonna hit. So that's 15 points of psychic damage.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then I'll use my bonus action to move my. Is there flanking in here?
Yeah, I'm about to flank.
There is flanking, but you're gonna have to get behind him somehow. He's currently facing Jester, and you would have to get like right here, and this is not stable ground. Are you flying right now?
No, the rapier.
Oh, the rapier itself can't flank. Well, I don't know. It's a familiar. Since we're like mixing the familiar because of that identification. Yeah. I will say it can flank.
Okay.
Yep. Okay. Good.
There, and then that, right? Oh.
Ooh, the crit. Okay, yeah, that's the familiar just twit stabs him right in the shoulder blade, and Darnassus roars out. The rapier is now like buried like a full 3 inches in his shoulder. That is quite a bit of damage there. 14 points of damage. He's actually kind of looking rough. You guys have really taken it out of him all of a sudden. He looks like haggard and he like falls to the ground for a second. He's like now struggling to get. He's in the middle of struggling to get back up. He's not prone, but he's on his knees basically.
Back up a bit.
Okay. That's the end of your turn?
Yeah.
Jester, it's now your turn.
Yeah, is going to get here
Okay.
and fly over the lava.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty much blocking him from going into the lava, because I could follow him if I wanted to.
You can.
I'm going to flare out with... It's technically a sword right now, but my
Oop.
packed weapon.
Did not mean to do that.
Oh.
Okay. Yeah. 16 and 15. Neither of those are going to hit, unfortunately. So the shield is up right now. He has fairly high AC.
Yeah, I figured as much.
His AC right now is 23.
There isn't much I can do about that.
Is that the end of your turn, Jester?
Yep.
He's going to use another legendary action. This one, he's going to spend 2 charges to teleport. And he is going to teleport... he can teleport up to 60 feet. Actually... Yeah, he will.
I don't like that.
He's going to teleport right here. You watch him just blink into silver mist and appear, staggering blood just spurting from his chest and his back right now. He turns around, he looks haggard and almost like desperate for a minute, like shocked at what's going on right now. You can see this emotion of fear. As it turns to his turn, it stops. It's not fear anymore, it's something else.
Oh, he's pissed.
Fools! You thought you could kill a god.
He's going to go ahead and use an action to cast a spell.
I'm not close enough.
Are you going to try to counterspell?
Yeah.
I need you to roll for it. He
Higher than
actually...
this?
I'm sorry. You're counterspelling. He's going to try to counterspell you. With his reaction. However, he does have to roll for this. He doesn't know that you're casting at 5th level. That is a charisma check from him. Which, yeah, okay. Your counterspell fizzles. As you go to counterspell, you just feel the heat almost suck the spell out of your hand.
Sadly, I'm
He casts a spell on himself. You watch as this like shimmer appears over him. It's like his shield, but something different. And then he's going to use a bonus action to heal himself for 25 hit points. Not minus, plus. Regains 25 HP. And he's got something over him. You're not sure what's going on with it.
Sorry, guys. I wasted his reaction.
He then gets to make 2 arcane burst attacks. He's going to make one against... Who's he against?
Do it.
Yeah, you just did 75 points of damage to him. He's making them both against you.
81, actually.
Yeah, 81, that's true. 11 and 25.
25 hits.
Yeah, 18 points of force damage to you.
Going to... Attackers, it's with an attack. Okay.
This is an attack, yeah. Uncanny dodge, yeah. Attackers damage, yeah, it doesn't even matter if it's force damage, sure. Yeah, 9 points of damage to you then.
Cool. Oh wait, no, half that. Hold on.
You invulnerable too.
Yeah, right. Yeah, and it's not resistant, so it does still stack, yeah. So 4 points of damage. As he hits you with this spell, you just kind of take it. It stings a little bit, but like it doesn't hurt as much as you would expect. That's the end of his turn. Vixani.
You fucked up. I'm going to hold an attack action.
Okay.
For when they dispel whatever is over him, because we all know what this is.
Okay. You hold an attack action, waiting. You know his tricks. You know this has to be what Izora told you about.
Yeah, I'm gonna move. You know what? Actually, I'm just gonna stay right here. Yeah, I'm gonna hold an attack action.
You're gonna hold an attack action. Got it. All right. That is gonna be the end of your turn. Hold on a second here. Reading a sheet. Vixani, your turn is over. It is now the lair action. Second lair action, you feel the pressure in the air drop all of a sudden. Your ears pop. Your lungs almost feel like the breath is taken out of them. The heat around you magnifies. and then there's this just gust of superheated air that covers the whole platform. I need everybody in here to go ahead and make me, in this case, a strength saving throw.
Oh no.
Oh. Well, I don't like that.
I imagine it's gonna do fire damage. In the end.
We'll see what it does.
A strength save.
Wow, that's a lot of failures. Yeah, that's a bunch of really not strong characters. As the wind buffets you, you are thrown about. As this like gale of superheated pyroclastic air hits you. You're gonna take 5d10 damage, fire damage.
The guys immediately protects me, and
You are pushed 30 feet in a direction.
Whee!
Vixani, roll a d4. Konno, roll a d4. Oh, Sky is fucked. Okay. Sky goes over the edge.
Oh.
Alright. Sky goes over the edge. Vixani, a 3 is 1, 2, 3. You are pushed. Is that Vixani? Yeah, that's Vixani. Okay. But you are pushed 30 feet in this direction. Right here. Konno, a 1. You were pushed 30 feet in this direction, right to the edge. You barely stop yourself from falling over. A 4 is 1, 2, 3, 4. You, Jester, are pushed 30 feet in this direction. None of you collide with anything, so you don't take any bludgeoning damage. However, Sky is now in the process of falling into the lava.
Did she take the 28 already?
Huh?
Did she take the 28 damage already?
She will in a second. Shit. And it wouldn't be 28 because you're resistant to fire, don't forget.
Right.
14. And then Jester, you're immune to fire. Yep, okay, everybody's good. That is the lair action. Sky's turn.
She needs to make a concentration check.
She does.
Yeah.
For some reason, it's not like automatically prompting. To, I
It's
don't know
prompting me.
It's prompting me too.
why. Really weird.
And me as well.
Well, fluke. Alright. This is Constitution. She's really good at con saves, so.
Hold.
Yeah, and she has advantage because 17, because
Oh,
of Warcaster. So Holy Weapon maintained. However, she is now falling into the lava. You fall at a rate of 500 feet around. She is in the lava. Just touches down into the lava. Lava is a lot of damage.
Yeah.
42 points halved is 21 points of damage, of fire damage to Sky. She is not sitting in this fucking lava. She has ways to get out. Or does she? That's fine.
She's making another con check.
She will. This is gonna be so fucking silly. Alright. Yeah, she's gonna go ahead and she's gonna hit herself with that bonus action. No, she's gonna hit herself with the it's not a bonus action. Wow, it's a free action. Alright, she's activating feline agility, which doubles her speed. She's also going to. Does she not have? Oh, that is bullshit. Fucking bullshit, mate. It's Ara Vitality. Vivify, Banishment, Death. She's gonna banish herself?
Mood.
Yeah, no, fuck this. She's gonna activate Feline Agility, which doubles her speed, puts her speed up to 60. But this is difficult terrain. So she would have to get up right here and plus another 5 feet, so she gets right to that. She is then, that is a free action. She's going to use an action to drop a, far away, outside of her range. She's going to use a bonus action, I guess, to drop a mass healing word. And she's going to hit herself and Jester and Konno. 9 points to each of you.
Oh, I'm not even missing 9 points. Oh well, I'm missing 11.
Well, you're full health. And then with her action, she's just going to go ahead and make a a Toll the Dead attack against him.
He's got.
Invulnerable.
He's invulnerable right now.
Yeah, but she doesn't really have anything else that she can do. I don't think she knows Dispel Magic. She doesn't.
Hold it.
That's true, yeah. She'll hold Toll the Dead.
Oh, I forgot that I had potions in my inventory.
Wait, she has the Dispel Magic scroll. Hold on. scratch that. She's gonna try to dispel this. She needs a 19 or higher.
We have 3 superiors and 1 supreme.
Yeah. I'm
Shit, she just used her fucking bonus action. That's fine. Yeah. Your life, okay. She doesn't really have anything. She used the mass healing word. She can't dispel magic. She'll hold up till the dead. That's it. Just keep that there. That's the end of her turn. End of her turn, he's going to use a legendary action to cast a cantrip. He's going to cast it towards, in this case, he's going to cast it towards you, Konno. And it's going to be, unfortunately for him, a fucking firebolt. Ooh, I'm glad he doesn't have advantage. Jesus. Alright, I think 22 hits you. For 11 points of damage. Oh, whoops. Konno, it's now your turn. And Sky needs to make a con.
Yes.
Okay, she has advantage, so that's a success. Warcaster fucking coming in clutch.
What's the range on Dispel Magic?
60 feet.
He also doesn't have a reaction.
Mm-mm.
I thought it was higher than that. Oh yeah, he doesn't.
Doesn't have a reaction, no. So I'd get away from the fucking edge, though.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. Move here. And use my action to use a Dispel Magic Scroll.
Okay.
What's the roll for that?
That's going to be a charisma check from you.
Okay.
It uses the...
Not in Arum, it doesn't. In Arum, we rolled a long time ago that spell scrolls use your own. We're probably going to revert that later on. I don't like it.
Okay.
Alright, Charisma, yeah, unfortunately, as you go to dispel, he looks like he's about to try and counterspell, but he doesn't have a reaction. No! The spell fails.
Ouch.
Konno, that's your action. Do you have a bonus action?
Yeah, use my bonus action to move my...
Dancing Rapier, 30 feet. What's your sprite's movement?
That's a good question. 45.
It's 40 feet. I'm going to say you can move it 40 feet a turn then.
Oh shit, okay.
Okay. Konno, that's the end of your turn. He's going to go ahead and he's going to use another legendary action. Let's just do another cantrip. Firebolt, this one's going to be against Vixani. 19?
Yeah, that hits. Alright, I'll take that.
13 points of damage to you. Okay. It's Jester's turn.
Yeah, it is. I'm gonna dispel,
Okay.
I'm gonna dispel magic with my own spell slot.
Mhm.
And make a roll for it.
Sure.
I think that
23.
Oh.
if not, I'm gonna use my bardic inspiration.
Yep, 23 is going to do it just fine. You watch the shimmer disappear from him as invulnerability is dispelled.
I get my reaction.
You do, and so does
And I will move
so
here.
does Sky.
And I'm flying, so.
He fails the wisdom save in his turn, even with advantage. Jesus Christ. Yeah. Alright.
Oh.
And then you hit with Shatter Shot. I don't think you get sneak attack here.
Yes, I do, because I have advantage.
What's giving you advantage?
Oath bow.
Oh my god, fuck. OP as fuck. Okay. Yeah. You get advantage. So 24 hits, sneak attack. Kind of a low roll, but that's okay. 9 plus 3 plus 13. Plus 13. Plus 11. We're fucking stacking riders here. 49 fucking points of damage. He's not concentrating anymore. What the fuck?
Let's see.
Hello? Go away.
How much damage did he take from Toll the Dead?
Toll the Dead is gonna be Toll the Dead hits him. He fails the saving throw. Let's scroll up here.
That rolled 3d8, not 3d12.
I fucking hate this fucking. I'm taking the 13. Darnassus, as the Toll of the Dead hits, you watch the necrotic energy, the necrosis spread across part of his shoulder, where the wounds of the rapier and the dragon sling arrow, which is still embedded in his chest, have now hit. You see the skin and the scales turn black, but he doesn't seem to be harmed by the spell. He's immune to necrotic damage.
Damn it.
It reveals something about him. You see, as part of the skin and scales around this dragon sling arrow just slough off, you see this almost undead skeletal figure beneath. Jester.
Oh.
I don't.
That is your action. Do you have a bonus action?
I don't think I actually have a bonus action I can use this turn because I used a leveled spell.
Okay.
So yeah,
Okay.
I think it's it. So I can't attack or anything, so. But would I know what the fuck is going on?
Make a perception check followed by an arcana check.
Okay. 17 and 5.
Can I also do this?
Certainly.
Cool.
Neither of you are really sure what's going on with this. Neither of you, Konno.
Hey, who got that spell scroll, by the way?
Sky has no idea what the fuck is going on with this either, because she just fell in lava and she's not even looking. What was that, love?
I said, who got the spell scroll?
Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Jester, that's the end of your turn.
Yep.
It is Darnassus' turn. He looks hurt.
Foolish. Imbeciles, that's what all of you are. I don't think you really know what you've gotten yourself into.
He grabs the flesh that's now like rotting away and starts tearing it away from him. You see the scales rip off of his body. When he does this, he also is going to reach out a hand towards you, Konno. He's casting a spell.
Do I know what that spell is?
Counterspell.
You're gonna counterspell?
Oh,
I need you to
shit.
roll for it.
I made a mistake. 1 sec.
It's higher than 5th level?
It is.
Oh.
I think I know exactly what this is, and I don't want any of it.
I'm not sure.
For Finger of Death.
What's charisma?
That is a success. As the spell fades from his hands, he reels, no, and he slams his hand down onto the ground. He gets to make 2 arcane burst attacks, or he gets to use his flame breath. I think he's going to use his flame breath towards you. Isolated. Actually, this wouldn't be isolated on you because this is a fucking 90-foot cone. This is also going to hit Sky. Yeah, easily. He's going to hit you and Sky with a flame breath.
Okay.
Flame breath has no uses remaining. Yes, it fucking does. He doesn't even use it. Hold on, I have to do this because the fucking sheet is stupid. There we go. Now it has no uses remaining. Stupid.
Oh my god!
Can we go back to when it didn't have any uses remaining?
He's
please?
gonna do it like this and get Jester in it, even though Jester is immune to fire damage. He's not really interested in that. He's just trying to burn you to death. Yeah, so I need a DC 19 dexterity saving throw from both you and Sky, please. I can tell you right now, Sky's about to fail. Yeah. Alright, both of you fail, and you both take 73 points of fire damage, reduced in half, down to, I think, 36 off the top of my head. Yes, 36 points of fire damage. Whew. He takes another big breath. Let's see if he recharges.
Oh,
Nope.
Okay.
All right.
The con save.
Oh yeah, that's true. Con saves are important. 36 points of damage would be an 18 con save.
That's alright, it's just Shadow Blade.
She'll make one as well to see if Holy Weapon is...
Luckily you got it halved, right?
Nice.
Hey.
Yeah, luckily it's half because that would have killed you otherwise.
Yeah.
Alright, let's go ahead and remove that little template from the thing here.
Our
As
existence.
now the ground here is just scorched with like molten rock and flame. You see more of the body of Darnassus is now falling away, and it's revealing another arm under his, this like long, sinuous arm. As it's emerging from his body, it looks much bigger than it should be.
I don't like that.
I don't like that either. It's Vixani's turn.
Cool.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
Oh, wait a minute. Okay.
I'm scatter shot him.
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
24.
24 is definitely gonna hit. And you don't really have to roll damage. You can pretty much roll minimum on all your riders, and it would take him down to 0 here.
Okay.
As the bolt hits him, you fire the bolt, and he turns and looks at you, opens his mouth to do another flame breath, and the bolt goes into his eye. The flame breath is cut short in his throat as he stumbles backwards. No, stay. He holds himself together, and you see the arm that's now his other arm is now flapped outwards, like it's just skin now, and you can see broken bones and everything else as something is emerging from him, and you watch Darnassus get peeled away like sunburnt skin.
Oh.
I thought I've seen creepy. This is creepy.
And reveal underneath what Darnassus actually looks like.
Mm-hmm.
A 30-foot-long draconic form emerges from this small individual. Damn it, it fucking removed him from the initiative order.
God
Hold
damn
on.
it. Don't worry, he was ahead of everybody.
Emerges from this small individual, something that should not have even fit in there to begin with, but nonetheless is here in front of you now. Those of you, pretty much everyone here is familiar with what a dragon looks like, and this is a dragon. You can see this dark, shadowy, necrotic energy coming off of it. You can see the bones of the dragon exposed in certain areas. You can see these pale, yellow eyes staring out at you, and it doesn't speak, it roars. Vixani, do you have a bonus action?
Yeah, question. Is this still him?
You're not sure what the fuck just happened.
Well,
In terms of your oath, it does carry over.
okay, alright, cool. Cool. Yeah, I do have a bonus action. This fucking dragon just appeared right next to me. I'm gonna disengage.
Okay. Sounds like a good idea.
Yeah, I'm a biggity fucking bounced.
Imbeciles! The well of souls belongs to me. Did you think you could kill me this easily?
Nothing is ever easy.
Alright. Darnassus is gonna do Darnassus things. And take a legendary action.
Okay.
Sorry, give me a second. His sheet fills up my entire screen.
Oh god.
I don't like that.
A lot of words from what I can see.
Oh yeah, there was a lair action here as well at the end of your turn. So he can't take a legendary action at the same instance as lair action, so he's not going to take a legendary action. Lair action's going to happen. It's the third lair action, and you just feel this. It's not heat anymore. All the energy is sapped from your body, and you feel tired and lethargic as the Well of Souls commands you to die. I need you all to roll a Constitution saving.
I don't like that.
That's it for me. Oh.
I'm glad I'm proficient in saving throws.
Yeah, Sky's got 2 levels in fighter, and she started as a fighter, so she's got that proficiency. I'm happy with it. Yeah, 20. Okay, 18. Yes. So all of you cleared the DC of 17. Vixani just barely. You do, however, still take half damage. Fortunately, the damage is not terribly high. Half damage for the. Mm-hmm.
Oh wait, never mind. Continue.
Half of half.
Half of half. For those of you that failed, this will be 5 points of necrotic damage. I'm sorry, for those of you that succeeded, because everyone succeeded. Chester, your concentration is gone.
I have advantage.
You have advantage, that's true.
I was about to say, that's not right.
And then 5, I do need to roll for her. Con save.
How much damage am I taking? Sorry.
5 points of necrotic damage.
That's after half.
That's after that. It's halved by the invulnerability potions.
Okay, cool.
We'll see if you live through the 4th layer action. All right, Vixani, that is the end of your turn. Sky's turn. She's looking fucked up right now. She can't move this turn.
Wait, why can't she?
Feline agility. She doubled her speed last turn, so she has 0 speed this turn.
Oh.
Also, I need to ping that. Yeah, she had to use that to get out of the lava. Man, this is spooky.
Spoopy.
What's Silence's range? It doesn't matter anyways, really.
Maybe we get him to shut the fuck up.
This is talking too goddamn much. I don't know. Summon Celestial, maybe? I mean, Mass Cure Winds is so valuable, though. Anywhere. She's got her spiritual weapon still as a bonus action. She would have to move it downwards. Holy weapon's still going. She is going to cast a healing word on Konno. She's going to cast it at 3rd level. Konno, you regain 13 hit points. It's not much, but it's something.
It's more than what I had.
Mm-hmm. She is then going to use Sacred Flame on him. That's a success. He doesn't take any damage. And then she's going to use Essence Bolt on him after she makes an action surge. Or no, she's going to save her action surge, actually, if she lives through this fucking turn.
She does have potions.
She used her bonus action.
Oh.
Yeah, that's it. That's it for her. Konno.
Oh, fucking... Yeah.
She should have drank a potion, but I wasn't really thinking about it at the time.
We're gonna down one of these.
Okay. 48 points of health back to you.
Is that? I'll just use Eldritch Blast. Question
Okay.
mark. How many is it at level 12?
3.
3.
It's 3. Okay.
2 of those crit. Nice. Let's see. So all 3 of these hit.
Wait, wouldn't only one crit? Does she have advantage?
Wait, do you have advantage? Hold on.
I don't think so.
Never mind. Yeah. Only the last one crits. Okay. So we'll, you're fine. You're fine. So we'll heal that, and then the last one crits, which is more damage anyway. All right. Konno, 3 of these hit. They hit him, but he's taking these shots way better than like normal Darnassus did.
Okay.
Is that the end of your turn?
No, I'm
Yeah. All right. Yeah. At the end of your turn.
Probably a good idea.
You might want to move
Yeah.
him too.
Yeah. I can't bonus action.
Oh.
Actually, could I pick him up and take him with me?
Sure. Item interaction. Why not? He's both an item and a familiar. I'll allow it.
Where was he? This.
All Alright, Konno, that's the end of your turn. Darnassus is going to use a legendary action, I think, here. I don't think he can actually hit any of you with that. Let me read this real quick. Nope. Yeah, so his legendary action is just going to be to teleport. And he's not teleporting very far.
Got better.
He's going to teleport. He's going to teleport right here. And with his range, he's got you engaged in melee range right now.
Okay.
Alright, Konno, it's the end of your turn. Jester, it's now your turn.
Yeah. Gesture's gonna get up behind him and start stabbing.
Okay.
Actually, no, as he's going up, he's going to do this. Only one of those thunders get applied.
Alright, gotcha. All three of those are going to hit. So that is... And this is force damage. He is not resistant to this. Okay. All of that damage applies there, except for the two thunders at the end. And Jester, that's your movement, your action. Do you have a bonus action?
Bonus action... That...
You have a bonus action to make this fucking sheet smaller.
Let me look.
Yeah, it's called death.
Yeah, okay, that's fair.
Yeah, that's definitely death. Sorry, I only have Fire Step or, Hex.
Okay. That's the end of your turn. He has one legendary action left. He may as well use it. Jester, are you within 5 feet? Yeah, you're within 5 feet of him. He's gonna go ahead and use a legendary action to cast a cantrip. It's gonna be Shocking Grasp. Yeah. 25 points halved is gonna go down to 12 points of damage to you. And that's fine, Spirit.
Oh.
You do not have reactions.
I am using the Bardic... I think I would save, right? 13?
Yeah, you save.
Okay.
You save.
I'm keeping my Bardic...
It's only a 10.
Just making sure.
Yeah, it's back to Darnassus' turn. In his new red Dracolich form, he gives this loud roar. He is gonna go ahead and yeah, I think he's gonna kill the fuck out of Konno. Actually, I think he might go for.
Let's go for me.
He might go for you. I mean, there's a couple options he has here.
Look, I'm bloodied.
Yum yum snack.
Sort of. A great idea.
He's not in. Konno's range is only 5 feet. Yeah, he'll go for you.
Cool.
Yeah, he's gonna go for you. As he gets in melee range, he's just gonna go. He's not gonna use anything fancy, just his multi-attack here. He is gonna recharge, see if his breath recharges or not.
Okay, cool.
Nope.
Okay, cool.
All right. Yeah. So that's gonna be a. It's gonna be a bite attack against you.
Okay.
Oh.
That's gonna hurt.
Followed by 2 claw attacks.
Oh, that's... Oh.
You're lucky that's half.
I need to read something.
Uncanny Dodge would proc against all the damage on the first attack for what it's worth.
Yeah.
And then half with the vulnerability.
I'm trying to think. Is it more damage to shield the third attack or uncanny dodge the first one?
That is 61 total points of damage. If you shield the first attack, it's 61 minus 15. Sorry, the third attack. 61 minus 15 is 46. And then if you uncanny dodge the first attack, it's
Well, because I take half from all of it.
Uncanny dodge is the better play there if you're trying to maximize. One of them you lose 15 damage off the attacks, the other one you lose 16 damage off the attacks.
Is that after the half?
No, this is before all the halves. So they're pretty much identical.
Hang on, subby.
The first attack does 32 damage, halved is 16, halved is 8. So you would take 8 damage, and then 7, and then 7.
Okay. Okay, it's better to uncanny dodge it. All right, I'm gonna uncanny dodge first attack.
Okay. Uncanny dodge. You're going to take 22 total points of damage after everything is halved. As he bears down on you, the potion is giving you this just chance to survive, and then you uncanny dodge, narrowly avoid being just torn in half by this Draco Lich that's now trying to eat you. That is the end of his turn. He will go ahead and he's gonna at the end of his turn he's gonna try to recharge. Okay. Oof, man, the dice are on your fucking side for this shit. Yeah. Fuck, man. I want to get a breath off in Draco Lich form so bad.
Yeah.
All right, Vixani, it's now your turn.
Yeah. I'm gonna bonus action disengage.
No, I'm sorry. Pause for 1 second. You all took 11 points of. Everyone took 11 points of damage on that last legendary action, a lair action, right? Is anyone here immune to? Is anyone here immune to necrotic?
We took half.
Right. So you took 11. Oh no, you took 5. You took 5.
Yeah.
Okay, each person took 5. So that's it's 20. Okay, I just want to do this real quick. He does. Was he missing any health at that time?
He was a little bit, I think. Wasn't it?
I don't think so. No, it was right after he came out.
Yeah, that was right after he came out. Okay, good to know. All right, Vixani.
Okay. Bonus action, cunning action, disengage. Okay. Oh, fuck. Maybe I don't.
This guy is so boned. Fuck, I just realized. It's fine. Welcome back.
Okay, question.
Mm-hmm.
I only have disadvantage on ranged attacks if he's within 5 feet of me, correct?
Correct.
Okay.
Okay. Green potion of healing, 45 health. Back to you.
I'm gonna move here.
Okay. Is that the end of your turn?
Nope.
Okay. That's gonna be it. Yeah, so give me your riders. Sneak. Ooh, that's a good sneak attack roll.
Oops, that's
53 fucking points of damage. All right. Yeah, that's pretty cool. 53 points of damage to Darnassus. As 53. As the bolt strikes him again, you see now he still has that Dragon Slayer bolt in his heart.
Shit.
Mm-hmm. What?
Does he still have that
Vial?
trinket on him?
Yeah.
Yes, you can see there around like the base of his neck, where kind of like the clavicle like fuses in with like the breastbone and stuff. You see this embedded gem, this massive ruby, probably as big as your fist.
Would attacking it be a called shot?
It would be a called shot, yes.
Okay, alright.
Okay. Alright. Is that the end of your turn?
It's embedded, you said?
Yeah, it's like embedded in his neck. You can see it, but it's like he's not wearing it. It's inside of his skin.
Okay. I couldn't pickpocket it, could I?
Not a chance.
Alright, cool. Alright.
Maybe the ring, which now has been like just thrown to the ground. It's like somewhere around here or something.
Alright.
Alright.
Yeah, that's my turn.
Alright, Vixani, that's the end of your turn. Lair action, Molten Lava, 5d10 dexterity save for anyone within 15 feet of the edge.
Oh no.
Nice.
That is going to include you, Konno, and that also unfortunately includes Sky. Yeah, dexterity save from Konno and Sky, please. Fuck. I'm not even gonna fucking... Okay, Sky is unconscious.
Guys, white mage down, white mage down!
Konno, you do succeed. It's 5d10. You're gonna take half of that, which is 18 points of damage, fire damage.
Is it another
I'm sorry,
as well?
half of half, which is 9.
Okay.
Potions of invulnerability.
God.
What was pink?
Pink.
Holy weapon, I think.
That was that was a I think that was a bardic inspiration. Wasn't it?
I think so, yeah.
Which I think you used or no?
I did, yes. Yeah, I did to land that
gotcha.
first shot.
Gotcha. Does she have any like reactions? Let me just look at her sheet real quick to see if she has a reaction to help herself here.
I am so sorry, I did not mean to put that there.
That's fine. Just fucking.
I was trying to do the ruler.
Jester just like gloops all over the floor here. Alright. Let me delete that. I just want to look at Sky's sheet to see if she has any reactions here real quick. You should have put that fucking death ward on her, but that's fine. Yes, word.
Oh yeah, we have a death ward on it.
You do. Cure wounds. Features action surge, bardic inspiration, create pact weapon, eldritch smite, healing agility,
Can I
healing
fire
mind.
real fast?
Yeah, go for it.
Oh,
Convenience roll. Nope, she doesn't have any reactions. She's unconscious. All right, that's the end of that. As the magma like just squelches outwards. Sky is unconscious. She's gonna make a death save here. Click this button. Let's find out. Yeah, I do. Cool. All right, that's a success. It's Konno's turn.
So there's a lot of things I could do.
Mm-hmm.
To feed someone else a potion, is that an action or a bonus action?
It's an action to feed them a potion, but I'm going to throw you a bone here because you have Investment of the Chainmaster, which allows you to order your familiar to take an action as a bonus action.
Yep.
You can use a bonus action to give that order.
And I'll follow it.
Can't make it there in a turn, though.
You can,
How far out? What's your speed?
because you can carry it 10 feet and then make it fly 40.
Oh, you're right. You're
Mhm.
right. Okay. I will do that then.
Okay. So you carry it 10 feet closer?
Yeah.
Okay.
So,
10 feet closer. Wait, to right here?
There will be fine, yeah.
Okay. And then, your familiar has a fly speed of 40 feet, can make it to Sky, and is feeding her a potion?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, easy enough. That's gonna be a Supreme Potion from her bag. She's conscious with 42 hit points.
Familiars are kind of dope.
They are pretty fucking strong. Alright, Konno. Is that the end of your turn?
Bonus action, right?
That's true, that was the bonus action. You have an action.
Okay.
Mhm. And you still
Let
have
me know.
most of your movement.
Sorry. Let me know if this is metagaming.
Okay.
I apologize if it is. If I were to manage to affect him with Fairy Fire, that would give everyone advantage.
True.
Would we still have advantage on a called shot on the gem?
I would say yes. I would say you would have advantage, but since it's a disadvantage at called shot, you would have a straight roll instead of disadvantage, basically.
Okay.
Because they cancel each other out.
So I'm gonna move. I'll use 10, so I'll move over this way. And I am going to cast Fairy Fire.
Okay. That is a dex save. Okay, he has advantage against spells, so yeah, 24, unfortunately.
Good try.
Good try.
That'll be my turn.
Okay. In your turn. At the end of your turn, he's using a legendary action to forcefully recharge his breath weapon. His breath weapon is recharged.
Ah.
Fuck.
Can I just hit enter on that? And does it stay? It does. Okay, cool. Jester. That's all three of his legendary actions to do that.
Yeah, Jester's jumping back. He's trying to force a...
Are you disengaging?
Nope, I'm forcing him to react. If he's going to react.
I mean, he's going to take a swipe at you, yeah. He's going to make a bite attack against you. Does a 17 hit?
17? Let's see. 5, 6. Oh wait, 5, 6, 7. That just meets my DC. My armor.
Wait, you have +2 from Tasha.
Yes, I know. My 15.
Yeah, it's 15 plus 17. I mean, 15 plus 2, 17. Right, yeah, that's going to hit you. So that is...
No fire damage.
Right, so 12 points of damage.
12.
Nice.
And then I'm going to cast this on him.
Chill touch?
Yep, and then
Interesting.
immediately go back into his range.
Okay, I'm not sure what's going on, but I like it. Sure, why not?
Chill touch
Yeah.
prevents him from healing
Yeah,
anymore.
you were just trying to get that. You were trying to get that not disadvantage, which is good. Crit. He is immune to necrotic damage.
And the thunder damage, he is not.
Right. He will take the thunder damage. And he cannot heal
Until
the end.
start of my new
your
turn.
The start of your next turn.
Yep.
Okay. Gotcha. Good to know. Good to know. Is that the end of your turn?
Yep.
You hit an undead target. It also has disadvantage on attack rolls against you until the end of your next turn. Good to know. Good to know.
Oh, it does? Oh shit, I didn't
Yep.
notice that part.
I've never even read that far down into the spell, gonna be real. Alright. So yeah, he has disadvantage on any attack rolls against you, and it is now his turn. His breath weapon is recharged. He's gonna move. Let me see if I can create a cone here. Is there any... God, fucking 90-foot cones are huge. It's like... It's hard to really even picture. He doesn't have to move. 90-foot cone, breath weapon. In his Dracolich form, his breath weapon is a lot stronger.
Well, you know, hit me with it.
Because he can't hit everyone. This is AoE threat. For some reason, it's not letting me roll, so I'm gonna roll this until it lets me. And okay, well,
There you go, it rolled.
ignore the second one. I rolled a lot lower, actually.
18d6. Oh my
Yeah.
god.
Alright, so that is a DC 21 dexterity saving throw from Konno and Sky for 58 points of damage if you fail. Well, halved, so.
Since this is a direct hit, it kind of, like the wind vesture, whenever it folds in, it actually flares it around him.
The fucking, like, breath weapon just flares around you, Jester. However, it does hit you, Konno and Sky. Konno, make me a dex save. Konno?
Yeah, sorry.
Oh, you're good. That is a failure. You're gonna take half of the 58, which is 29? Yeah. Rears back to go make another one. Does not recharge. He is gonna move. Jester, you get an attack of opportunity if you'd like one.
No, I'm going to save it for countering him.
Okay. He's just gonna eat you whole, I guess. Okay. There we go.
Fair.
All right. That is where he is for now. Vixani. He's now like shouting at all of you, but the words he's saying don't even make sense.
It's insane.
It's like
The mountains shall fall, the moon shall fall, the ocean shall fall, all will be ash in my wake.
Oh.
Yeah,
wow.
he's a little insane.
Just like megalomaniacal fucking ranting. Please.
That's the crit.
Alright, Divine Smite now.
I can't.
Eldritch Smite.
But I can do this. Oh no.
You don't have Holy Weapon anymore, unfortunately.
I do not, no, but
You did just deal 63 points of damage. Oh yeah, and there's that too. Hold on, sorry, 85. Minus 85 points of damage, yeah. He's not resistant to any of this. 85 points of damage as another arrow takes him in the throat.
shut the fuck up. And I just fucking unload a bolt at him.
Yeah, it hits him right in the throat, right above the gym. Alright, Vixani, this is the end of your turn?
Yeah.
Oh my god. Not another kind. Oh no, it's a fucking layer action. Sky just wants to get a turn.
Poor Sky.
Oh no, this is gonna go very poorly for everyone. Sky's gonna use her reaction to cry.
That's fair.
Alright. It is the lair action. This is the wind. I need you all to make a strength saving throw, which Sky is gonna fail. Never mind, she's gonna succeed.
Yeah, if you didn't succeed and you got it high enough, you've got a bardic inspiration as well.
Oh my god.
She does have a bardic inspiration, thank you.
Oh my
the
god.
damage is low too. You okay, Konno, you do Konno, you still have your bardic inspiration if you want to use it. It's up to you.
Yeah, it's a D6, right?
It's a D6, This is where you just like, don't fail this one.
Oh my god. You succeeded.
Fucking love it. You'd love to see it. None of you are moved at all, and you all take half damage, which is 11, halved again, which is 5. As the winds buffet you, you're ready for them this time. Nice.
Oh wait,
Good
I don't
work.
take any. This is fire damage.
It is all fire damage.
No.
If it moves you and you collide with a wall, it doubles the damage, and you take 5d10 bludgeoning as well.
Ugh.
Yeah. So so if you had rolled a 3, you would have hit the back wall here and taken 5d10 bludgeoning damage.
Oh, well, that didn't happen.
That is the end of the lair action. It is Sky Full of Stars' turn. She gets a turn, guys. Yeah. So
Amazing.
she is gonna double her speed again.
Get the fuck away from the edge.
She's getting the fuck away from the edge. She's going to go here. That's within 10 feet of him. There's nowhere she can go here that's not within 10 feet. I hate this fucking game.
Does she have fly?
It doesn't matter. She's gonna action surge. She's gonna disengage. Action to disengage. She's going to double her speed with as a. Wait, no, you can't use that again. It's once a day.
It's once a day.
Are
Are you sure it's
That's
once
fine.
a day?
It is. Yeah. Feline agility once a day. You can use a bonus action, drink a potion. You're gonna do first up. 26 points of health back. I will fucking take that. She's then going to. She wants to get to you so she can put a holy weapon on you again. She's gonna get in melee with him. Fucking. Here we go. She's gonna get right here. She's gonna drop a Mass Cure Wounds. That's gonna reach you. That would reach you. I think that reaches you. I'm pretty sure it's 60. Yep, it's gonna reach everybody easily. Mass Cure Wounds. That fucking shit roll. Mass Cure Wounds 13 health back to everyone.
Oh, not 134.
I mean, no, please.
I don't even have that
Oh my-
much. Well, I have 135, but
What?
yeah. I took the toughie.
Jesus.
I wasn't afraid to be
Um,
up and close and personal with them.
Wait. Ren, did you add both of those 66s?
I did.
Oh, add one of them back, because I don't know why it sent twice, but it should have only been 166.
Oh, okay. I will just add the 21 back. I'll give you the higher one.
Okay.
And then, yeah, she's gonna make 4 attacks because she's action surging this turn. Why is there damage attached to the action surge?
I don't know.
The hell? Yeah, 4 attacks with scimitar speed.
You take 1 damage?
You take 1 damage. Yeah, so 24 and 25 are gonna hit. She's gonna Eldritch Smite on the 24. Which is what, 1d8 per level or something like that? 1d8 force damage plus another d8 per level of the spell slot. Okay. Yeah, she's gonna drop an Eldritch Smite with I don't want to use the third. I don't want to use the second. Fuck. Too many good spells. She's not gonna Eldritch Smite, she's just gonna take the 4 attacks. Yeah. And she's gonna stay there. She has a lot of AC, and he has disadvantage on the attack rolls against her. She's gonna try to keep him engaged now. That is 13 and 10, 26 points of damage. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Sky Full of Stars' turn is over Konno. It's Mm-mm. He's gonna use a legendary action. He's gonna make. Yep. He's gonna use. He's gonna make a wing attack. I need Skyful of Stars and Konno to both make me a DC 22 Dexterity saving throw. I don't think Sky can. Oh. Hell yes. Okay, neither one of you is not prone, and you're only going to take half damage. It won't roll for some reason, so I'm just going to roll it manually. It's 2d6 plus 8. So you'll take half damage, which is 7 points of damage to each of you. This is bludgeoning damage. And then half that, so that's 3. 3 points of bludgeoning damage to each of you. And then he gets to move up to, I think, half his flying speed, which is 80. So he's going to move 40 feet. He is going to park his ass be right here. All right, Konno, it's now your turn.
Son of a bitch. Oh no.
Hey, you can move your familiar, right?
Can move it here.
So you can move it here, pick it up because it's a familiar, and then carry it with you and have it beat the shit out of it.
You know what? Yeah, you're right.
Yeah. Listen, I deal with Eve's familiar bullshit constantly. I know familiars now.
Yes, you do.
Fucking hate your stupid shit.
You love me.
Die. Alright.
I am gonna do Eldritch Blast before I move in, though.
That's fine. Eldritch Blast with your action. Go ahead and give me some rolls here. Alright, the 14 is gonna miss, but the 27 and 31 both definitely hit. 11, 14, and 4 damage. Not bad. He is starting to look pretty rough here. You do have another lair action coming up, and it might be a pretty nasty one. We'll find out.
However, he was like right here, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right, so I needed... So I will move forward 5 feet.
Okay.
And then move on the last 10.
Sure. That works. That's fine. Yeah, unfortunately, it's not gonna hit. Konno, is that the end of your turn?
Yeah.
Okay. He's gonna take his third legendary action. This is actually gonna be a tail attack against you, Vixani.
Okay.
29.
Yeah, that hits.
9 points of damage.
Alright.
As he does this, he gives a loud roar, and you can tell, even though he doesn't say anything, he's calling for help.
Oh, don't like that.
He's gonna attempt to make him proc a attack of opportunity.
There you go. You did this last turn. We're gonna see if he sees what you're doing here. Yeah, no, he does not take the attack of opportunity this time.
And
the 15 is not gonna hit.
Would it hit with the inspiration?
You could potentially hit with an inspiration if you roll high enough. 18, I'm sorry, that falls just short of his AC. He has 19 AC in this form.
Okay.
That is unfortunate.
Okay.
Okay, that's fine.
That is unfortunate, because his big action's coming up. Right. In your turn, Jester. It is his turn. He calls for help. You hear... He's roaring now. Get in now! You hear... the mechanical thing that you heard earlier as you see the doors slowly, painfully slowly beginning to part. His breath is not recharged. He gets all of his legendary actions back. I think he's gonna try to cast a spell here. Let me see.
Like hell.
Yeah, he's gonna cast a spell. He's gonna use meta magic. You're gonna try to counterspell. He's gonna counterspell you back.
I'm gonna counterspell that.
Okay, you're gonna counterspell his counterspell.
Yeah.
And your counterspell goes off at 5th level. Konno, roll me a d20. You want a 15 or lower?
Oh.
Nice. He casts it at 3rd level, so his counterspell fails. Your counterspell, Jester, goes off, but I still need you to roll me a charisma check for it. This is an 8th level spell?
Nope.
Okay. I need Jester. No. Let's see who he targets with this. He's got 3 targets that are really a problem. I'm gonna weight each of you. I'm gonna say he's got a 50% chance of focusing you, Vixani.
Yeah, that makes sense. That's fair.
That's not Vixani. That is gonna be Jester. Jester, I need you to make me a wisdom saving throw.
With advantage?
Why is it with...
I'm a class star, bitch.
Oh, you have advantage on all wisdom saves. That's pretty good.
I'm not...
That's not a save. Yeah, unfortunately you do fail your save. You all watch as Jester just hits the ground. Jester, you are currently incapacitated. You cannot take any reactions until the spell ends. I'm sorry, you're not incapacitated. You can't take any reactions until the spell ends. At the start of each of your turns, I'm going to need you to roll a d10 for me.
Okay.
And then, based on the number rolled, something happens on your turn.
Oh my god, is this the fucking temporal spell?
Not temporal. It's part of the same group of spells. It's all part of the Matt Mercer spells.
Okay.
This is a pretty fun one. It's called Reality Break.
Yeah, that's it.
As
God.
Jester, your mind opens to the world around you, and you're now falling down through the lava, but it doesn't burn you. It actually feels ice cold.
Good thing I have ice resistance.
Jester's just like, woo! Alright, that is his action. I'm sorry, that is his bonus action. As his action, he's gonna go ahead and he's gonna make a couple of attacks.
Question, does Jester know that he's got hit with the spell?
Not in this instance. We'll find out what happens to Jester at the start of his turn.
Okay.
For now, he's gonna go ahead and make his full round of attacks against Vixani.
Okay.
Okay. 16 is gonna miss you, I think.
Yeah, it will.
Okay. Are you reaction or no?
It's 20. Yeah. Yeah, I might as well. My turn's coming up.
Okay. So that's gonna be 11 plus 9 is 20. That's gonna be 10, 28, 14 points of damage to you after the half. Right. As the claws come down, you are easily dodging most of the worst of the attacks, and now it's your turn.
Oh, do we have a way to help her? Him.
I like to imagine Jester stops the fight just like, hey, him. Alright. Vixani.
I've still got to Dispel Magic.
Sky also has her Dispel Magic as well.
I'm assuming I would know since I've got like a plus 11 to Arcana.
Yeah, I mean, you would know that a Dispel Magic could remove the spell. It'd be a high roll, but you couldn't remove it. If you had a Paladin, you could Cleansing Touch, but you don't.
Might be beneficial. Alright. I'm gonna take a step back, I guess.
Okay, you have not left his range.
Yeah.
He has 10-foot range on all of his abilities, or all of his hits.
So, do what I do best.
Yeah, that is definitely gonna hit 29. Both bows are so fucking good with Elven Axe. Jeez.
Oh, that. Sneak attack.
25. And then 3d6.
Yeah.
38 points of damage.
That sneak attack. 66 was the same as 3d6.
Yep. If you had rolled a little bit higher, it could have been over right here, but it's not. 38 points of damage to him. He is severely injured, but he's still alive.
So,
Question. Yeah. Do you still have your Bardic Inspiration?
No.
Not. I think.
No, I used it. Yeah. Question. So,
Sure.
Hand crossbows are light, right?
They are. But you have to have 2 of them, remember, to make that attack.
What if I have a dagger?
You could throw a dagger as a bonus action.
I don't think I do enough.
Yeah, it doesn't even add your
Yeah.
modifier. It would just be a 1d4.
Okay, this door down here.
Yep, it's opening slowly. It's about 5 inches open right now.
How long does it look like it would take for it to open?
By the end of next round, it'll be open completely.
Okay. Oh! You know what? Fuck it. I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna throw a dagger at the gem.
Yeah, call shot. Go for it. Let's see what you can do.
Okay.
Disadvantage.
Yep. Oh. Oh. If I did that. There we go. Nope, doesn't want to let me roll from there.
You have, yeah.
21?
21.
Max damage?
Yeah, max damage. Well, it's a 4. You don't get to add your proficiency, but, or not modifier, but as it strikes, it just bounces right off the gem. 0 damage.
Fuck! It's immune.
Well,
It's immune to non-magical damage.
we were told that, I'm really certain.
Yeah, that's okay.
Were we?
Yeah.
Yeah, Izora explained that they're all immune to non-magical damage.
Yeah, okay. I didn't know the gem was as well.
Oh, yeah. The gem is considered part of them, so it shares all their traits.
Ah.
Yeah, it's part of their body.
Shit.
Mm-hmm. Alright. Still, as this bounces off, you look at it, and it's staring you down. It's right there. Vixani, is that the end of your turn?
I'm just gonna move back up.
Sure. Lair action.
Pick my dagger back up.
You feel necrotic energy spread across this area again, as the Well of Souls is again commanding you to die. I need you all to roll a Constitution saving.
I have advantage. No. Yeah. No.
On con saves? I don't think so.
I'm proficient though.
That's a lot of failures. Okay. So on a failure, so you're all resistant to necrotic right now, which is good. On a failure, you would take 22, but that's halved down to 11. So Jester, Konno, and Vixani, you each take 11 points of necrotic damage. This guy will take 5.
Does this do anything to the spell that's currently affecting me?
Let me read Reality Break real quick. I don't think it does, but you know, it's good to know. Yep. It's good to know. Darnassus, Reality Break.
Oh, he has to make a
each of his turns.
Concentration check.
That's true. How much damage was that in one hit?
A lot.
It was a lot. It was like fucking 40 or something. 39, I think. Let's see. Yeah, because Reality Break is concentration. Okay. Yeah, 39 halved 2 is 19 at DC. That's pretty high. You can make it, but
Oh.
wow. Jester, you're falling. The ice is surrounding you. You can see the ice crystals forming on your fingers. You see your friends devoured whole by the dragon above as you're falling down through the platform, and you don't know how to stop. You try to fly, but it's not there. None of your magic is working, and you continuously try to make it activate. Suddenly, you hit the ground. You're back on the platform. All of your friends are fine. Your magic is there.
Would not recommend.
This is the worst trip you've ever been on. All right.
Drugs are bad, kids.
Drugs are bad. Listen, don't fucking pop LSD at a concert. It's a bad idea, okay?
Oh no.
That's the end of the lair action. However, he does regain the damage dealt. So that is 11, 11, 11, 33, and 5, which is 38 points of 38 points of healing back to him. That is going to be the end of the legendary action. Sky Full of Stars is going to come up here. He's going to use a bonus action. Your turn's already over. She's going to get right here next to you. Vixani, it's your call. Should she use Holy Weapon on herself or on you? She can attack twice right now, or she can put it on you for later.
Oh fuck! If I had known she was gonna do that, I would have fucking held my action.
Oh wait, I'm sorry. Never mind. Don't worry about it. She can't holy weapon. She used Mass Cure Wounds. I'm stupid.
Okay, yeah.
I'm dumb. Yeah. No, she's gonna fucking She's gonna make 3 attacks with her scimitar.
Beat the
Actually,
show.
Actually, she's gonna make 2 attacks and she's gonna mass healing word. Everyone regains 7 hit points. And then she's gonna make 2 attacks with her thingy-majigger.
Oh, I love thingy-majiggers.
Ooh. He's hurt. He's so hurt. Konno.
Okay.
He's gonna use legendary action. I'm sorry. He's gonna use legendary action. He doesn't have shit right now. He can recharge his fire breath. He can do a wing attack. He can do a tail attack. He can cast a cantrip. Or he can teleport. Or he can make a perception check.
Oh, yeah, that'll help him.
He'll recharge his fire breath. He's going to spend 3 actions just in case he survives. 3 legendary actions to recharge the breath. Konno, it's your turn.
How do AoE spells work? If I were to like hit near him with an AoE spell,
If you hit,
potentially hit.
If it crosses into his little area here, then it hits him. So like that would hit him. If any part of it crosses into his square.
Could it also hit the gem?
No, because it's considered an object, and objects generally aren't included in the AoE most of the time. There are certain AoEs that do affect objects, like Shatter, but that's about it.
Maybe 5. Do I want to risk that? Kind of want to risk that. Move here.
Okay. You have flanking right now.
I don't know which one I want to do. I'll use my bonus action to cast Shadow Blade.
Shadow Blade? Okay. 22 hits. 11 points of damage. Psychic damage. Not enough. He's still standing.
I can still use an... Oh, wait, never mind.
Was that your action there?
It's a bonus
no.
action to cast it.
Yeah, and you have to make attacks with your action. Do you have 2 attacks?
No.
Okay. So did you make an attack with your action?
Yeah.
Okay. Then that would not be quite enough to take him out. Close, but he's still standing.
Should have done the other thing. Alright, that'll be my turn.
Okay. Jester?
Jester's moving out of his range again.
He's gonna... He's not gonna take a reaction.
This might hurt then.
He's going... Oh, no. He's gonna... This is why he didn't take a reaction. He's seen you do this a couple times. He's gonna counterspell.
I'm counterspelling.
I'm gonna roll a d20 on a 15 or higher, we'll say. He's counterspelling at 6th level, which is the highest slot he has right now. Okay, that's a 6th level counterspell. If you want to try to counterspell it, you're free to, but you'll have to roll for it.
Can you counterspell?
Yeah, he's counterspelling. So you'll have to roll to cancel his.
Yeah, I'm gonna counterspell.
So give me a charisma check.
Okay, charisma check. Got it.
16 or higher is your... Yep, there you go. His counterspell fails, your Eldritch Blast goes through.
Whenever he does that, I sling my other hand as I'm doing it, holding out my arm to counterspell.
We have a couple of checks to make here. The first attack takes him to 0. As the Eldritch Blast hits him, you hear Zervid go, "This is a moment for history." He needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh my god, he's got undead resilience.
Undead Fortitude. He needs to make a Constitution saving throw. The DC is 5 plus the damage taken. In this case, that was 19. So the DC for this is 24. He fails.
What?
As the beam
Would it be a saving
connects...
throw?
Oh, it is a saving throw. I don't know why I just rolled a check. Sorry. He actually would succeed on a 24. His constitution is 13. Show it there. Second attack takes him back to 0. What was the second attack's damage? 12.
10. 12?
Wait. 12.
Okay.
The last attack's
Okay,
damage is
okay.
10. So that is another con save. And then the last attack is 15. Yeah, alright. He just refuses to die. 3 hits, boom, boom, boom.
I am eternal.
He says as he's like pouring blood out of his mouth. Is that the end of your turn, Jester?
Yeah, I don't have a bonus action.
He's at 1 hit point.
Gesture moves back.
It's his turn. He doesn't really have anything else.
Here's a breath.
He has a breath weapon. He's going to use Meta Magic, Quicken Spell, and he is going to cast.
Fireball.
Actually, that's what I'm looking at right now. Maybe
Here
like
we
you're
go.
all grouped around, and it's like a great choice. I think instead he's going to cast.
2
Do I
fireballs.
wanna- do I- fuck, I wanna
46
try
fire damage on a failed save, and the spell ends on a successful magical flame. Kills a target. Yeah, okay. He, as tactically, Fireball would be superior, but Darnassus isn't a tactical person. He's casting Immolation on you, Vixani.
Okay. Oh, Konno's counterspelling.
Yeah,
You're counterspelling?
sorry.
I don't. Okay.
I don't know if it gets back at the start of his turn or at the end
It's
of
the
his turn.
start of your turn. You get your reaction back. He's gonna use another counterspell. That's a 4th level counterspell because he doesn't. Or no, he would still have a 3rd level slot. He's gonna 3rd level counterspell. He's gonna roll for it. It has to beat a 15 or higher. Okay. Immolation. Vixani, DC 19 dex save.
Cool.
Half
I
that.
haven't had to roll a dex save yet. I have a +12 to them.
You see magma descend from the sky and collect towards you, spurt towards you. You easily dodge out of the way. I don't even think you take half damage.
No, because I have evasion.
Yeah, you don't even take half damage, and you don't burn for the duration. The spell doesn't affect you. You easily just get out of the way. And he is frustrated. That's his bonus action because of meta magic. He is going to use his breath weapon, and he's just going to use it on.
Breathe on me, bitch.
Breathe on me, mommy. Yeah, I mean, that's what he's going to do. He's going to hit you and Sky.
Cool.
Oh my god, I know it's not. I hate this fucking.
Ready to
There we go.
button to be recharged.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
the legendary action doesn't like cause it to recharge, and I can't manually input it.
Wait. Oh, this isn't. Mental spell resistance doesn't help here, does it?
No,
No,
it's not a spell.
And I don't get advantage on dex saves, right?
Mm-mm. It's just if you succeed, you don't take any damage.
Okay, that's fine. No, if I fail, I take half.
Right.
Yeah.
So she succeeds. Sky succeeds. She's going to take 17 points of fire damage. After resistance, and you after resistance would take 34.
No, I would take half that.
Why?
Evasion.
Right. Okay, yeah, that's right. Evasion is a thing. So you would take 17 as well.
Quarter.
This is going to be the end of his turn. Vixani.
Cool.
Whip his ass! Sweep the leg!
Yeah, that's going to hit.
Let me roll all my riders before you calculate that roll. Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah,
Oh my god.
that's gonna hurt like a bitch.
I don't think you can make this save. No, absolutely not.
She...
She's 55 points of damage.
He casts the spell, she sidesteps, takes the breath, takes a step back, and says, no, and fires.
As you fire, the bolt connects with the gem in the center of his throat. You see the spiderweb cracks go across the ruby as the gem shatters, and blood pours forth from it. This is a bloodwell vial. This is the beginnings of a phylactery. As it collapses onto the ground, Darnassus makes this gurgling sound and falls. You see the door just to the south of you is now open enough for one of the honor guards to get in and is now pushing his way in. Another honor guard is literally shoving him as they all try desperately to enter into the space. As Darnassus falls, you feel this weight lift off of the air around you that you didn't really notice as much before. You feel this change come over this area. A lightning bolt cracks only a few feet away from all of you. And you see standing there is Izora, appearing in this bolt of lightning. As he falls, she twists out her hand, makes a motion, and reveals a spell scroll, which has these three huge symbols on them. They each burn, the scroll disintegrates, and you see the body of Darnassus wither as she plucks his soul.
Oh, she cast Soul Cage on him?
Soul Cage.
Right.
She holds it aloft. As the honor guards enter into the room, she commands them. You hear this overarching, booming voice that fills the whole room. Stop! They all just stop in their place. He's mine now. The honor guards all wait, unsure what to do in this instance, as one of the Durak Co appears before them. She looks to all of you. It is with my most humble congratulations that I tell you, you are champions of Izora today. She looks to the honor guards. Should any of you raise a finger against any of them, I will kill you myself. She takes several steps kind of around all of you and is now like in the process of intimidating the honor guards and turns back to all of you. You're all like surrounding this corpse, this Draco Lich, and she looks down at it. It is a pity what my brother has become.
Why did he turn himself into that?
The Well of Souls corrupts. When you have access to nearly unlimited necromantic power, what else is there to do but...
And she just gestures in disgust.
Well, I hope that doesn't happen to you. You're very pretty as is.
Appreciate the sentiments, but... I'm afraid there's a bit of a problem.
She holds the soul aloft. You watch. She flips open this tiny vial. She flips open the lid and then places the soul inside and corks it. Stashes it in a bag.
Problem?
Tilts her head to the side a little bit, and she has this like little tick. You watch her eye each of you. It's a malicious look.
I am afraid that the story of what happened today cannot leave this room.
She raises a hand, and you see this lightning arcing over her.
So I give you two choices. There is death. Painless, quick. I am efficient. Or there is service. I could use a team of talented assassins skilled enough to kill one of my own. What do you say?
I'm going to make a roll here, or I'm going to make this roll in advance for Sky Full of Stars. She's giving herself Bardic Inspiration. She's been saving. She doesn't need it. Okay, good to know.
What is your answer? Your friend, Rika, he has already turned me down. He's a wily one, but you... Perhaps you could
join me instead. I have work for you, and I will make you rich beyond your wildest imaginations.
What's the point of money if we're stuck?
You can spend it here, in the Nun. Or you can go to my mountains, live there, rich as kings. But I cannot allow you to go about your own devices any longer. You understand this is just how this works.
Just
If word got out that I had my brother assassinated, the other Darako may raise up against me, and while I may be able to win, there is no chance of me winning it.
to be fair, you weren't the first to approach us, so
Oh, I'm sure not, but you are the first to succeed. And this makes this a moment in history.
how do you say your name, Spirit, again? Konno?
Konno?
Konno? Jester looks at Konno.
You decline? I'm going to take that as a no then. Very well. Arcs a hand forward. This is where I ask any of you, are you going to say yes to her?
I wanted to propose a counter proposal.
You speak, she stops. Yes?
I am not one that is fond of being trained down, but what about a blood pact of sorts?
She backs off a little bit. You wish to seal yourself.
I will not speak a word. In return, I get to keep my freedom.
She looks to the honor guards. She looks to the rest of you. Would you agree to this? A blood oath. Should you ever speak of what happened to you today, you will die.
Sky.
Yes?
Weren't we supposed to get something else while we were here?
Were you supposed to get what?
Weren't we supposed to get something else while we were here?
I have all that I require. Now I ask you one more time. A blood oath. Or service, or death. These are your options. Choose wisely and choose quickly.
Blood oath. Though, I'm not against working for you. I just like to have the option to choose.
If all the blood oath is, if all the, holy fucking sorry, English is not my first language. However, it is my only one. If all that is required in the blood oath is my silence, then I do not see a problem with it.
Jester?
Looks at Sky.
Skies? You can barely make it out, but Sky is signaling to you that she has a way out of this. That doesn't require that's she has a fourth option, basically. It's up to you, all of you, if you want to try it or not. She has a spell scroll of Word of Recall.
Konno. May I?
I'd
Come here.
rather.
Hey, wait a minute, I like this idea.
I would rather not piss off another, one of the Darako.
Well, we're leaving, regardless.
What's she gonna do?
Hunt us down and kill us.
Konno.
Boy.
He's holding out a hand.
You don't have to touch hands for word of recall.
No, I know. But I'm bringing her closer to me.
I take his hand.
Hey, you want to go out on a date later? And, looks at Sky and nods.
I guess I would look at Sky.
Look at Sky. Alright, I'll leave it to you whether or not you are a willing participant
Of the word of recall?
the word of recall.
No, I'm not.
You're not?
No.
Sky does not get confirmation from you, and the group stays together. So she puts the spell scroll away. I will take the blood oath. I don't wish to be bound to the service, but I will be bound to silence.
We still have somebody to tell. To confirm at least we've done our job. Not the details, but enough to know.
Izora, just... The job will be confirmed. I will send my best regards to Ethan Saris. It's okay.
Very well. As long as that is done, I don't care.
Then a blood oath it is. You retreat with Izora back through the doors. The honor guards now left staring at the corpse of their master. One of the Durako has fallen today, and the political ramifications of that will be felt for centuries. Darnassus, who has presided over... it's true. Darnassus, who has presided over the Mirvahnian desert and Ninon for hundreds of years now, is dead. And with his soul captured, potentially for good. As you retreat into the Arboreum and begin this this blood ritual, not even 100 feet away from where you just killed Darnassus, she takes the Arboreum for her own and treats it like she's always been there. The servants, not sure what they should be doing, come in and approach her. After a very brief series of awkward interactions, the servants treat her like she's just always been there. Soon, she has food brought, drink, the best wine you've ever had. As you enter into an oath of silence beneath the trees.
She can't use like our oath against us, right? To like force us to do anything.
No.
Other than stay silent, of course.
My
yeah.
caveat would be that she definitely needs to tell them that he's dead.
So, the blood oath only demands that you do not tell anyone the details surrounding Darnassus's death, or mention that Izora was involved in.
I wasn't going to. I was just going to say.
Right. But she doesn't know that. You can look at it from her perspective. She is a political leader who just staged a coup and won. She has to clean up shit right now.
Yep.
Okay, as long as we can say, oh yeah, we killed him.
You can even tell people that you killed him, but you cannot mention her in any way whatsoever. You cannot say that Darnassus was hired, or that you were hired to kill Darnassus by one of the Durako or anything like that.
To be fair, there was one other person that got to us first, so technically
I'm
not true.
sorry by myself.
It's
Fuck
true.
that guy.
And you sit in this garden, 100 feet away from a draconic lich corpse, drinking the best wine you've ever had, and mulling over contractual details with the new leader.
I get one of his
Mirvahnian.
teeth. Few teeth.
Shh. You're not sure where this will go, but you know it will have major ramifications. And that's where we're going to end the session.
As a note, moving forward, Vixani would absolutely be willing to like take jobs from her.
Gotcha.
Would probably even put those jobs like higher up on her list.
I gotcha. And she refuses the tooth, by the way. She's like, no. I might hate my brother, but you're not defiling his corpse.